It's the only place in the world that actually produces this lovely Olmec blue. It's a full strand, not a short 20-centimetre strand.
The quality of the Olmec is
amazing
as well. Yeah, the crystallisation is beautiful.
Remember Stanley said to Dave I think it was last year, he said it no longer is solely about sort of the Burmese or the Khotan. Now China is accepting Guatemalan as top grade, Fei Chi grade, and that's rightfully so, I think.
Absolutely, I think with the Chinese, with jade, it's always been about provenance, and it's about where it's from, like the Khotan. If you can get other nephrite, but if it's not from Khotan, it puts the price up, and it's like Burmese. They say unless it's from Burma, they don't want to know. But I think, like myself, when I saw the quality of the Guatemalan jade, you can't dismiss it.
No.
You have to think, actually, this is excellent quality. And I think that's why now there's a surge and there's such an interest in it.
We're going to do this in one price crash. The mine is closed. The only location in the world, a full 38-centimetre strand. Remember, cast your mind back to when we launched Guatemalan jade out. You were getting like you were getting 5 beads. I have 4 available, and we bring it to you today for £149. That's amazing. Genuinely, when we launched Guatemalan jade, you'd get 5 for that price. 5 beads.
5 beads.
5
I was
beads.
buying them at that price.
And that's not us saying, oh goodness me, that was overly priced. No, at the time that was a great price. Look at that quality. Look at that translucency. Look at that lovely teal blue colour that you only get from this location. £37.25 on your 0% interest split payment as well, jewellery makers. And again, we can't replace our Guatemalan jade. No. What we've got is what we've got. The mine is closed, and I don't. Nobody knows really if or when it's going to reopen. So make hay while the sun shines, jewellery makers. And of course, the mine opens. Let's say best case scenario, mine reopens. Everyone's like, yes, it's reopened. So there's a surge of demand on this beautiful gemstone. What happens then? The price per carat goes through the roof. Surrey maker, Genevieve maker, Helen in Cheshire, well done. I think it's sold out. Congratulations to you all. That with that yellow jadeite carving would be amazing, wouldn't it?
With the rubies as well.
And with the rubies, yes, absolutely. Now, are you ready? Because it's time for your early bird. And it always tickles me. I always think about my brother who tuned in the once, and he said, so it was literally watched an auction where I was talking about a finding, and it was actually a head pin. And my brother is very sort of deadpan, very chill. And he was like, yeah, I tuned in. You're getting really excited about a pin. It's like, yeah, I was. But it's what those findings do to your jewellery that makes it exciting. And that absolutely applies with your early bird. Good luck, everybody. Your bead caps are up next. Now, whilst I'd like to say I've got literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of these available, I've got 150 of the silver and I've got 100 of the yellow gold. So I would encourage being as quick as you possibly can. Now, these have got a wonderful geometric patterning to the front of them. And Susie, a bead cap does so much more than just cap a gemstone, doesn't it?
It does. It's a sort of like a focal point for a particular bead. You might have a whole strand of beads, and like sometimes we might put like a little spacer in between them. But if you imagine putting a spacer and then getting a bead and putting a bead cap either side and then a spacer, suddenly that bead is elevated and it becomes a focal point.
Well, it goes back to what we were saying about the Novus necklace. If they'd have just knotted, that's lovely. Yeah. That is lovely. But actually having those, whatever the component is in between those pearls, that's made the design, hasn't it?
And that's how you transform your jewellery. We all use the components in different ways, and that's what makes these components so good. And bead caps as well, just so important. Yeah. Even on the end, if you're finishing a piece of jewellery and you've got your crimp bead and crimp cover, put a bead cap just after that on the first bead, and it really gives a really professional finish to the end of that, and it accentuates.
It's a full stop, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It is a full stop to your design. Now, again, get them whilst you can, because there's nothing worse than making a piece of jewellery and going, oh, you know what I could do? I could do with one of those, and then it's not there. Yeah. These will fly out the door. Bead caps always do. There was a period of time, actually, that we didn't have any bead caps within our stash, so thank goodness that they are back. Now, lovely design, quite contemporary, I think, quite modern. Let's half that price, and I'm going to tell you, we're still not stopping there. Angela, you've already got 3. Well done. Thank you for trusting the process, knowing that JewelleryMaker's got your back. Look at that. Even there, you get 6. You get 6 of them for $14.99. That's amazing. I always look at bead caps as well, can also be tassel toppers.
Absolutely. It's a sort of item that is like my spice cupboard. If I'm going around the supermarket, I might see a spice that I haven't got. I'm thinking, I'm going to buy it. I don't know what I'm going to use it for, but one day there'll be a recipe.
Yeah.
It's best to have it than not. Then you're busy cooking and you read a recipe and it says, oh, say, I don't know, tarragon, and you think,
oh no, I've got no tarragon.
I've got this, I've got no tarragon, and I knew, you know, and you have to go and you have to order them, and then you find you haven't got them. Yeah. Or you have to wait 2 or 3 weeks, which is normally what you have to wait if you're ordering supply from other suppliers.
Well, you look at how quickly these sell out when we bring them to air. They're on air and then they're gone, aren't they? So we have to wait another 3 months for them to return. And this is a brand new design. Now, we're going to put 30-second clock onto your screen because today, jewellery makers, bear in mind this is gold-plated 925 sterling silver with that wonderful detailing, all that lovely, like I said, quite geometric, the flower detail. How about £2 per bead cap? Do you think adding 1 bead cap is going to elevate your jewellery price tag by £2? Or is it going to elevate it significantly?
If you've got a flat head pin, and you put that through, say, one of the pink pearls, put the bead cap on the top, and then just do a normal round open loop, or whatever you call it, that looks like a peg bail.
Absolutely, it's a perfect bail. They're beautiful. They do so much more than just cap beads, don't they?
Absolutely.
Already collectors getting involved, jewellery makers. We're going to do it. £2. And again, if I turn it on the side profile, you can see the investment of sterling silver that is within your bead cap as well. Louise, Manchester, Sharon, Louth, hello to you. London, sorry, another Sharon, Linda. London, sorry, Ayrshire, you're there as well. £11.99 only. Think about, you know, you could just put 1 gemstone, say from your pearl scoop that's coming up. 1 pearl, say you've got a favourite. Bead cap either side, macrame. Lovely. How beautiful would that be? And is that you know, an inexpensive piece of jewellery if you were to look elsewhere? No, it's going to be quite an investment, I should imagine. But these kind of components do transform your jewellery. I think that's what we're wittering on about a lot, isn't it,
and
Susie?
you need them in your stash. When you get serious about making jewellery, you need all the findings. I've got. You think of a finding, I have it, and I have it in sort of like, because when you start off, you think, oh, 10's great, and then you realise actually when you're down to your last 2, you think, oh, I want some more of those, and then you go and look for them, and they
they're
don't
not on the
have
website.
them. So get them, love them. They never go out of date. It's not like that there's a shelf life to them.
No, exactly. Now, it's a very special, exclusive weekend. The first hour of the whole weekend. And it's been amazing. Look at the lineup that we've had. Look at what we've got coming up as well. Burmese black spinel, yes please, with some space, with some bead caps.
Beautiful.
Your amber. You know what? 30 seconds. We're going to take these under £10, jewellery makers. How amazing is that? Precious sterling silver. I know. If you buy these individually from elsewhere, you're not going to be paying, what,
you're
£2?
You're buying them each, by the way, when you're buying them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you buy them per component. So
and I bet they cost more than £2.
Yeah. I just think all findings, I sometimes go on a supply fest where I'm thinking, right, today I need findings because I'm running low on everything. You'll see me if you ever watch JewelleryMaker and you've got findings, you'll see Susie from Wiltshire. Yeah. Oh, she's got 2 or 3 in a basket, you know. Yeah. I've got an embargo that I'm being told, you know, Susie, you're only allowed to buy X amount.
Oh, really? That's unfair, because we know that you need findings like this. £9.99 only. That gets you a pack of 8. They're solid. You've got, you know, they're not flimsy sterling silver either.
And they're lovely design.
Yeah, beautiful. And the textured as well, which I absolutely love. So make sure you do check out your baskets, Jewellery Makers. Shop ahead on the silver. They are always the most popular colour. But have you noticed the warmer colours of your precious metals are becoming really popular. Now? Yeah. Well done. Loads of multi-buyers there. Cumbria's there. Hillary's there. Manchester's there. Linda's there. Cheryl's there. Wiltshire's there. Jeannie, hello to you. Helen, keep on dialing through. Let's move on to the silver, because we've got much to bring you today on this uber exclusive Jewellery Maker weekend. First price crash. Oh, look at that. They're mirror-like, aren't they?
Gorgeous. So lovely.
He's a tinker, Joe. He is a tinker. That's his first price crash.
Oh, wow. That's
30 seconds. Pardon? We're going straight to your final price tag, Joe. Oh, isn't it funny? Like that, the same design, but just with a difference in the precious metal colours, gives you totally different lustre to it. Love the texturing on these as well. John and Susan, well done. Angela says, give me 3. London says, give me 3. Hertfordshire says, give me 5. You get the general gist. Angela says, no, actually, I'll have 4. Louth, I want 3, please. Stock up your stashes while you get the opportunity. We had 150 of these and they're absolutely flying out the door. Well done, everyone. With your projects that are coming up in the next hour, for example. $6.99.
And they're sterling silver. And we
not
all
base
know
metal.
It's precious metal. Again.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, to make them at that price, I think you'd be hard pushed, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
With sterling silver, I don't know, with a sterling silver sheet or something like that, you'd be hard, but it's not worth your effort.
No, it's not.
You might as well buy them at that price.
I don't think you can make them cheaper.
No.
Definitely you can't.
No. And that's often the case, actually, Susie, don't you think, with all of our findings? Tons and tons of you there. Do keep your messages coming in, Jewellery Makers, as well. We would love to hear from you. Coming up, speaking of luxury sterling silver components, we have an amazing project with Susie coming up in the next hour. Opera inspired, which we'll talk about as well. And one of the world's most popular gemstones. That is beautiful malachite, and it's totally natural. You want an exclusive weekend, it's going to feature malachite for sure. So don't go anywhere. Remember to check out your baskets on everything that we've brought you this hour, because it's about to disappear, Jewellery Makers, and join Susie and I after this.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Jewellery Maker app. Head over to your app store now and search Jewellery Maker and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured on today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click on the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching On The Go with Jewellery Maker. Have you purchased one of our projects and want to download the instructions? Then simply log into your account at JewelleryMaker.com. Go to your order history, find your order and click on Download Content. From there you can save to your computer or print off a copy. Please note that your project sheet will be available once your order has been dispatched. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share. Did you know that you can shop for pre-show deals on Jewellery Maker? Head over to JewelleryMaker.com every day between 7 a.m. and 8 a.m. Click on Watch Live. Scroll down for brilliant products, last of stock items and amazing deals. But these deals are only available for 1 hour, and once they're gone, they're gone. Happy shopping with Jewellery Maker.
Oh, welcome back, jewellery makers. Wow, you are absolutely invited to the exclusive weekend. And I tell you what, this next project that Susie and the jewellery that Susie has put together is exactly that. You know, it's jewellery that I would fully expect to see on the red carpet.
Yeah, no.
In fact, you know you have seen on the red carpet.
The jewellery is very easy. And it is a result of the fabulous project kits. All I've done is string beads together.
Well, Susie, if you look at places like Buccellati or Van Cleef, whichever it is, their jewellery, because as jewellery makers think about the construction, it's not hard.
No.
The most expensive jewellery shops haven't necessarily got the most advanced jewellery techniques. It's just the brand, really. They'll be working with fine components, but the actual construction is not that hard. So I want to show you, because just the project is called the Opera, and I want to explain to those of you that don't know what the Opera is. Because we might look at it and go, oh, it's very Van Cleef and Arpels, which definitely the Clovers are. But there's two different projects, by the way, and they differ ever so slightly. But this is actually not the same as the four-leaf clover. Now, Buccellati, very high-end, luxurious jewellery, as you can see just by that photograph, can't you? I mean, it looks like it's taken in Rome, in a photo shoot in Rome. And their opera collection is like the Alhambra is to Van Cleef. Buccellati's iconic opera collection has taken the Maison's logo and turned it into the main theme in every model. The focus of captivating, ever-changing creativity, combining the tradition of ancient goldsmithing techniques with the originality and beauty of its design. In particular, is that tool decorations is one of the distinctive features found in many Buccellati's creations. In the opera collection, the delicate style incorporates coloured stones or enamels to lend an iconic touch to objects, which, free from any encasing, now become celebrations of their own style, of their own shape-based beauty. The opera collection possesses tremendous personality and unmistakable style, reflecting the prestige, elegance and femininity common to every Buccellati piece. I mean, just look at the model there, the necklaces. It kind of is a little bit Van Cleef, but there's more. Do you see where I'm coming from? There's like more of a, I don't know how else to describe it, more of a geometric shape, I suppose. So that's, I mean, it's such a gorgeous photograph. And as you can imagine, with a name like Buccellati, with photographs like that, it comes at a pretty price tag. So we can take a bit more closer inspection on these. They do bangles. As they said earlier on, they work with enamel as well as your gemstones. The iconic opera collection lends itself to continuous and extremely amazing interpretations. The logo element becomes a true protagonist, I have to break it down to syllables, that word, and is the centre of every captivating creativity. The tool decoration, which is one of Buccellati's signatures, brings an iconic touch to the collection. And again, they come at a significant price tag, each and every single one of these. I mean, for example, this necklace, £8,400. And it's not, you know, there's not a huge amount of gemstones invested into that. It's all about the precious metal itself. So these pieces obviously are the inspiration behind your projects. They do feature enamel, which I'm not... I would prefer a gemstone to enamel personally. £2,000 for those earrings. Which features some tiny diamonds, and then we've added on the back here the Alhambra, because there is real similarities to both of the designs, I think. So Susie, if I show the projects, and then in fact no, let's look at your jewellery first. Let's look at the jewellery first, and then I'll show the projects. Now the first project that I have, Ross, I don't know which one you want to start with. Which one did you want to start with? Okay. Is the one which features your bracelet at the front there. That's stunning, Susie.
And such a simple make. You cannot go wrong, and you've got everything that you need in the project to make this.
Wow. Look at that detailing.
Isn't that beautiful? It's just simple. What I love about JewelleryMaker, and everybody that knows me, I do simple beading. I don't do silversmithing, I don't do soldering. I wouldn't be able to make that, and I know we've got some fantastic guest designers that probably, if you said, could you make that, they probably could. And I know that we have some viewers that could do that in silver clay. But the beauty that you can buy those components ready-made is...
Sometimes it's not even worth the effort, is it?
Absolutely.
Because
you can buy it.
Yeah.
Why worry about, oh, I can't make it, and yet you can then make jewellery that really...
And also have them set with gemstones, which, you know, to create the piece with the gemstone inside is a challenge in itself. But again, that level of detailing, remember what Buccellati were talking about, that tool influence there. They've got lots of, you know, filigree details. That's all lovingly sort of crafted. And yeah, that's what's really put the opera collection on the map, is the detailing behind each and every single one of these components. So you get that focal connector, which I can show you here, in sterling silver again. It's encrusted again. Am I right in saying that this is encrusted with topaz?
I think it is.
Certainly looks like it, doesn't it? Because look at that lustre on the surface there. Look at that. That's why I'm thinking, oh, it's got to have some pave setting in there. So you get one of these. Then you get all of your Stardust spacer beads as well.
Yeah.
So you get a massive... It doesn't specify. So maybe it's not. Maybe it is down to the actual...
Might be just,
then you get your sterling silver spacers. You get two of your culottes. Two culottes.
Yep.
Which Susie can talk you through. A culotte is just genius. I think they're such a genius finding. Almost think like a clamshell that closes over the knot of your piece of jewellery. You get your bolt ring clasp just here as well. You get your cord to knot with, which is a lovely silver colour, complements the precious metal.
I've used.
And then you have one of the most amazing strands of malachite as well. Now this is graduated. 5 to 6 millimetre in your beautiful sterling silver, in your beautiful smooth round, So there's a lot here. And I'm curious, Ross, what's this project going to? Because for the element alone, for that one feature opera-inspired element alone,
if you used all of the malachite, you would make a beautiful necklace. I've made it into a bracelet because I made a necklace with the other one. I wanted to show the versatility of what you can do with the designs. And this is what I love about our projects. We're here to inspire you with ideas, but I love to see what other people have sort of said, well, I've taken that idea, Susie, but this is what I've done instead. Amazing.
And it's a high-end gemstone malachite, you know. Don't think that malachite is is a gem that comes at an affordable price tag.
No.
Quite the contrary, actually. It's, you know, £23,000 if you go to Van Cleef & Arpels and get one of their Alhambra necklaces. Go to Dolce & Gabbana, go to Shop Art, go to Tiffany's & Co. Any of those designer brands, Dior, they are it's thousands upon thousands of pounds. And that's because it's such a beautiful, distinctive gemstone. So the quality of the malachite, as always, Jewellery Maker, we just excel. You know, because you want those distinctive separations of colours, you want the sort of bands of greens, you want the peacock eye patterns that can naturally occur in this gemstone as well. But if you think about this component, when I'm holding in the tweezers, that on its own surely is £30 here at Jewellery Maker, and that's amazing. Easily. How much would the strand then be? Oh, see, now I was going to say, Ross has just said £30 to £40. I was going to say $69.99.
Yeah.
Because malachite is not inexpensive, and it's rare. So here at $99.99, I think that's great value, because you're getting all your findings for free.
And your findings.
No way. Under £50 for the whole project, for a full strand. It's a long strand too. Look at that green just from there. That intensity of green. A full strand of natural malachite for the detailing of the opera connector, for the culottes, for the jump rings, for the spacers, for the cord, for the inspiration and the instructions as well from our lovely Susie. And we're not done. How many have we got, Roscoe? 40. Okay, so it is a very exclusive project, as we should imagine, really. I mean, you're not going to be paying the tens of thousands of pounds or the thousands of pounds that you can do at Buccellati. And it's not enamel, it's a genuine gemstone.
Absolutely.
30 seconds, we're going to take this even lower, Jewellery Makers. That's already way lower than I was expecting it to be. The strand on its own should be more in my head. High end, I know there's jewellers shopping with us today. I'm not surprised at all that this is making you check out immediately. I would be doing exactly the same. You can still get involved, Jewellery Makers. There's a free phone telephone number, 0800 644 655. The beauty that is malachite, which has taken the whole Jewellery Maker world by complete storm. There's nowhere near enough people on the phone line, says Ross, because there's only 40. So what he's going to do is put another 30-second clock on his screen, giving you a second chance, effectively. And then we will drop that price, Jewellery Makers. But if you're not there now, we think you're going to miss out, because 40 is a very exclusive quantity, isn't it? We've done projects for like 200, haven't we? 200 available.
You could make, if you were making bracelets and you had your own little connector in there, you could, I mean, each bracelet takes 16 gems.
No, there we are.
How many have you got in there? So you
more
make
than
easily 3.
Never mind all the findings, the clots, the bolt ring, just for the strand and this lovely connector. At Jewellery Maker today, how about £20 each? If I was to bring you, yes, you're so right, Ross. If we were to bring this to you individually, say the strand of malachite on its own, and I was like, okay, it's deal of the day. Got the most amazing strand of malachite, and I'd obviously spoken about the beauty and the exclusivity of the gemstone, etc. And I said £20, it would sell out in a nanosecond, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
In a nanosecond, Jewellery Makers. We don't get malachite in this size, in that graduation, at under £20. It's an ultra high-end gemstone. Van Cleef & Arpels, 23 grand. We're at 20 quid. One single motif, still going to cost you 3. How about one single bead at Piaget? 2 grand. 2 grand. Happy Hearts and Shop Art, 18,300. You're right, all the high-end jewellers are working with it right now. If I was to bring you that motif, 20 quid, be gone in a heartbeat. I tell you what we're going to do, Jewellery Makers. Again, I want to really show you just up close the detailing of this piece, because it's absolutely beautiful quality. Look at that. Look at the quality.
That's beautiful.
I'd pay $39.99 for that, Ross. The quality of the malachite, the detailing of the sterling silver, that opera inspiration, amazing. Now, And you get everything else as well. You get the findings, you get the clots, etc. And you get Susie's instructions. Susie, which piece is this?
I've actually shown you how to make the bracelet.
Ah!
But the techniques are the same.
Covers it all.
For the necklace as well. It's the same technique. And I've used the cord in both.
Do you know what I find interesting as well? Your necklace, you've used the reverse.
Yes, exactly.
You've actually used the back of it.
On the other, absolutely. So it was like a two-way, and I decided to showcase. If I turn it around the other way, you can see, you can get more, oops, sorry, it's the earrings.
So you can wear it like that.
Or, wear it like that.
You can wear it like that.
I'll turn it around.
You can wear it like that.
You can wear it like that. Isn't that lovely?
Gorgeous. It's a reversible piece.
Yeah.
Take it away then, Susie.
Right, okay. Very easy. Now, it comes with this beautiful cord, very subtle. It's about a 0.4 cord, or a number 4 if it was in the silk thread, if any of you are used to using it. And it's nylon, which is brilliant because you can use a thread zapper to bond it as well. First thing to do is, when you're using it, is to put some clear nail varnish on the end. What that does is it stops it from fraying. If you were to sort of like bond it, what happens is the bonding tends to go a bit thicker. So I just put some nail varnish on it, and can you see that's now gone rock solid? So leave that for about 10 minutes. So it stops it from fraying, and it's like a needle. So that's the first thing. And then for the bracelet or the necklace, it's just an elongated version. If you're going to make a necklace, you're using the same techniques. And I'm going to show you 2 ways of starting and finishing. One using the calotte and one using traditional crimps and crimp covers. So there's 2 ways of doing that, or crimps. In fact, I'm not going to show you the crimp cover. I always think if you get the opportunity to use calottes, use calottes. It's so much simpler. Saves you a load of hassle. First thing you do is cut a length that you need, and I would always say sort of 2.5 times whatever you need, then you're not going to worry about running short. And then what I've done, you know I love my French wire. I've got a little bit of French wires about that long that I've cut off, and because you've now put the nail varnish on, and that, look, can you see that's quite solid, look?
Oh yeah.
You can actually thread that through. If you had it, like this end for instance, hasn't, can you see, look, it's very flimsy, and you know, good luck with trying to get that through. It's just not going to happen. So thread that through, which I've pre-threaded, and I'm going to put my glasses on, and then all we're going to do is we're going to thread this through. And again, this makes a bracelet that can be worn either way. And then you're just literally going to thread that bit of French wire through that loop, and you're just going to tie a knot. That's all you're going to do, is you're going to tie a knot there, and then another overhand knot. Take your time. I'm doing it in the studio, so it might, but it'll normally, what it'll do is it'll grab your French wire, and then you just tighten it like so. So can you see? I'm not sure, but you can see that's gone into like a little round. That has now gone into sort of like a little round, what looks like a little round jump ring. Mm-hmm. And then I'm just going to do one more overhand knot and do a surgeon's knot with this. And this is exactly what you would do if you were pearl knotting, making a pearl necklace perhaps. And then we've got that now. And then I would dab well, I wouldn't. You can either dab some nail polish, but what I find with dabbing nail polish on sometimes, with the wonderful thread like this, you can see it dries clear. But if you're using a silk thread, what happens is it dries darker. So, 2 options. You can either put some nail polish and glue it in place, or if you've got a thread zapper, you can take it off and just bond that knot. Can you see? So I love a thread zapper, and it just bonds it. Can you see? And that knot is not going anywhere now because it's bonded. And then you've got 2 options. You can either put a cover over it, a crimp cover, or if you've got a spacer that's got a larger hole, like I've got here, and I've got like this is why I say, if you get the opportunity to buy your findings, do, because this is why I have such an array, because I actually managed to match the wonderful sort of stardust beads. I thought, oh, I've got some larger ones there, and then all I've done is I've covered it, so covered that knot, so you can just pull that knot over it and cover it, and then you can start the beading. And you see I've done one side already, and it's as quick as anything. With the graduated, because I'm using the graduated one for the bracelet, and I did that in the main one, the ones in the middle are the largest. Put them to one side, and then just have the others in another pile. And what I've done for this particular one is I've used 3 of the larger beads, and you're literally using that now end as a needle, and I've just put a spacer bead either side. Now I've run out of those little stardust. I've only got 1, so I'm just going to use another 3mm. But this is why I say, if you get the opportunity, just buy lots and lots. So I'm just going to use, just for the demo, sterling silver, just round spacers, and you'll get the effect. But you could sort of, you know, use your own spacers from your own stash, save these ones for another project, get a different look. You might want to choose it in gold. And then I went along with 3 of the bigger ones. And again, this design for a bracelet is entirely up to you. Another spacer bead. And then I did 3 then, all in one, of the little smaller malachites, just for a design aesthetic, really. That's all it was for. But as I say, if you're making a necklace, you can change it completely up. Use those bead caps, would be lovely. This is why I say, you know, bead caps are beautiful. And then I'm going to use another one there. And I think I did this design because it used exactly the right amount of the spacer beads you had. And then I did 2 here. And I'll end it with that one there. And then once you've done that, this is where the joy of a culotte comes in. You get your culotte. This is a different one because I've used the ones from the pack. And they're actually better because what happens is when they're flat, you can actually do a better crimp. When they're like this, sometimes it's quite hard to get a decent crimp in there because they're open. So I tend to have to open these, and you have to be very careful because they might snap. But then what you do is you put your crimp in, and if you're really good at crimping, doing crimps, I'm fairly used to it, you can use your crimp covers. But you might be a beginner, and this is a beginner. So all you do is you'll get any pair of pliers, and all you're going to do is squish that. It really doesn't matter. And you're going to squish that as hard as you can on the edge, because what you're doing is you're trapping that thread inside. So you're almost making a knot with it. And there we go. And then what I do is I normally zap it because it sort of melts it and forms a little bond, little plastic bit with it. I love using a zapper, and I just bond that, and it's sort of, that's not going to go anywhere. And then all you do then is you just close it as such, and you just make sure that those 2 ends meet, and that's your end there. And then all you do to attach it to a clasp. Now I've got a clasp here, but you might be like me. I find if I'm making a bracelet, I like to have like a magnetic clasp because it's much easier to put on and off. But the choice is absolutely yours. You know, on the bracelet I made, I used a different clasp altogether. I like to make, if I'm making bracelets, I like the clasp to be part of the feature. And then all you're going to do is attach that with a jump ring. How easy is that? And then this one, I've used a magnetic clasp. And the joy of this design is that you can wear it one day like this. Can you see that? Or you might want to wear it that way.
Yeah.
But you've got a 2 design.
It's almost Van Cleef,
yeah,
Buccellati.
It is. Yeah,
Van
exactly.
Cleef, Buccellati.
So you've
Which one do you want to go with?
2 bracelets in one.
That's
I
beautiful,
just absolutely
Susie.
love it. Just so simple.
Well, the actual connector that you saw there in in Susie's bracelet
is in the other kit.
Is in the next project. These are slightly larger. You get 2.
Yeah.
And they're brand new. These are stunning.
They are.
You have faceted 4mm round malachite. Again, the quality of the green is absolutely amazing. You get obviously the cord just there. You get 2, which I've just sat one of them upwards. So and on the recording we're showing the reverse.
Yeah.
So, but the reality is, it's beautiful on the back as well, isn't it? That is officially the back. That is officially the back.
It looks beautiful.
But it looks lovely from ways.
And what I would say is, normally, if you get such a fancy piece at the front that is sort of showcasing a bit of malachite, you might think, well, the back will be quite ugly. But this is just as good as the front. 100%.
I'm just going to try out here. I'll tell you what, I'll put it on my hand up here so you can actually see them together. Look at that. So there is the opera inspiration behind. So you get 2 of these.
Yeah.
They are brand new. There's a huge amount of your precious metal as well invested, wrapping the beautiful malachite. You get the same findings as you saw in the other project, where you have the bolt ring clasp, you get the 2 culottes, and then you get all of your spacer beads, and you also get Susie's amazing instructions too. I want to buy this project. I really like these components. I love the strand, don't get me wrong, I absolutely love the strand, but I'm really smitten by these components. That detailing, remember all that lovely filigree work, that tulle detailing that is the Buccellati inspiration behind the opera collection, which is huge at the moment. Now we're at $69.99. Again, there's a big amount of sterling silver. Do I have a quantity of these then, Ross? Okay, so it's that word exclusive again, isn't it? There's 40 available, jewellery makers, so you will need to be quick. A third of the stock's already gone. Oh, okay, so you need to be extra quick then. Look at the quality. If I just show you all the way around, look at the quality of all that. There it is on Susie's wrist.
Yeah. Can you see it?
Put it flat. Hand flat, there you go.
Can you see that? Isn't that beautiful? It's so, that's really stunning. And can I just show it on the back side, because I don't know which side I prefer. Look at that.
It doesn't matter if it flips over, does it?
It really doesn't. Isn't that lovely?
Destiny can decide for you. $69.99 was already an amazing price. $39.99. Surely this should be more, because there's a lot of silver in these.
Yeah.
And you get the 2 as well, which is actually 4 because it's reversible. Yes! You can wear them this way or that way.
Yeah.
This way or that way. And they're perfect if you wear them in earrings.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's basically £20 per opera Buccellati opera-inspired connector, and then you've got everything else for free.
Yeah.
You've got the strand of faceted malachite. When do we see faceted malachite? Very rarely. All that sterling silver that you're getting here, the bolt ring clasp, the 2, which I've barely showed those or mentioned them, have I? But you get all those. You get all of your Stardust spacer beads also, and you get Susie's instructions.
Yeah.
I was just saying, I want to buy this project, but most likely it's going to sell out.
Yeah.
It certainly looks that way. There was only 40 available.
And I've used every single component. Everything on this is from the project. This is the one thing about this project I will say. You know, just a bit of an extension clasp, because I even use a bolt ring, but you could just use a jump ring. Yeah. But I used an extender chain. Yeah. But everything is from the kit, apart from a little component. This is what I'm saying. Component, buy them. But you've probably got something in your stash. You might even have a little bit of malachite. You don't even need that. You could just leave it as it is. Cut away the jump ring. Yeah, absolutely. Love that, Susie. Absolutely gorgeous. Simple. Now, we do have, you know, we were saying how Buccellati, Van Cleef, they have got similarities to them, and I don't know if the Maisons will actually thank me for saying that, but I've said it. Now, but we do have the Van Cleef. If you know, just Ross, you know, we showed the first of
the Van Cleef pieces in that presentation. Do you notice about this one here? Yeah, lovely. It's the detailing that's slightly different. The one that they're about to set there, can you see it's like a starburst almost? Yeah. You've got that, yeah, a bit concave. You've got almost that play of light across the surface. We have that in the Van Cleef inspired piece. Now, are you talking about the one with malachite? You're talking about the one without malachite? With malachite first. There's a couple of details like the pendant, which, loving, absolutely loving those. Yes, right. Now, you made these into earrings, Susie.
Yes. So
all I need to do, Susie, am I right in saying, because you get the chain,
yeah,
you get the jump rings,
yeah,
you get the earring post,
yeah,
you get the
this is a beginner. Again, this is a beginner. Like, does that look like a beginner's? But you have the components ready made. You just literally open a couple of jump rings up,
and that's
just
it.
Cut a bit of chain to the length you want, and that's it. Honestly, so you just need a pair of pliers. I mean, I love my crimping pliers because they double up as pliers. But you just need a couple of pliers. Just open and close a jump ring. And you're making jewellery like that because JewelleryMaker bring you the components. You don't have to learn how to make them.
So I don't need to buy the chain.
Nope.
I don't need to buy the jump rings.
Nope.
I don't need to buy the earring posts.
No.
Don't need to buy the butterfly bags.
Just have to.
Okay, so this one, I beg your pardon, is coming up. The first one. Oh no, I've not seen this before.
Which one's this one?
Okay, you get 5 motifs. I beg your pardon. Right. I'm going to show you each and every single one because firstly you get these beautiful little connectors. These connectors...
oh, that's for the necklace. Is that for the... That's for the necklace. Those components make this necklace. Yeah.
I must have something different then.
Let me have a look. Let me...
Yeah, I think I've got something that's different because mine's got different motifs than yours.
Ah, yes, they do. This is the Louis Vuitton, which I've had as well.
Oh, okay. Not that one. Right, okay. Right, so let's look at your piece of jewellery then.
Right.
So you get the connectors, the recording. So you get the pendant and then you get the connectors as well. Same technique, open and close and jump rings.
That's all it is. And that is inspired by Louis Vuitton.
Okay, right, okay.
Yeah.
Now, you get masses in this project. Yeah. So I'll just read it all out to you. So the sterling silver clover necklace project features 22.7 carats of malachite.
Yeah.
Which includes 2 charms. Yeah. 1 charm which is 12 mil, 1 charm which is 16 mil, 2 connectors which are malachite as well with the 2 loops. 1 with 2 loops. Sorry, 1 with 4 loops that goes to the centre. I'm making a right hash of this one, aren't I? 15mm malachite, and then you get the 2 with the 12.
Yeah.
Just look at the necklace, you get everything there.
And
Can you tilt it just ever so slightly towards Becky?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. There you are.
Let me just... Is that better, Becky?
Now, there is only 19 of these left, jewellery makers. So, literally, opening and closing a chain and...
Opening and closing a jump ring, that is all you need to do. And this is directly inspired, obviously, by...
The magic Alhambra, this one is,
exactly.
that asymmetry, because the classic Alhambra is where all the motifs are the same. Magic Alhambra is that kind of twist where you have the variation of motifs. And their newest, their newest inspiration. Very popular with, of course, the Princess of Wales.
Yeah.
In 10 seconds, JewelleryMaker's very exclusive, though. We've only got 19 of them left, so you will need to be quick checking out your baskets on this one to guarantee a success. And I don't know if we're going to recommission these.
No.
Let's hope so, because they've been incredibly popular. You think about the Chopard Happy Hearts £18,000 necklace, or the £23,000 that it was at Van Cleef & Arpels. You can take inspiration, save yourself considerable amounts of money. Instead, £49.99. It is solid £925.
Everything.
Here we go. It's £10 per motif. And everything else for free. So there it is. There's the magic Alhambra. You can see that asymmetry. That's the original design.
Exactly.
The price is, Joe's like, oh, you do get 6 there.
I don't think you do.
No, you don't, Joe.
It's 5. It's exactly the same.
Oh, it says 6 motifs. Might be one on the back.
Right.
But, I mean, who cares about the one on the back?
Yeah, you can't see
And
it.
also, that's 11 grand.
Yeah.
Ours is $49.99.
And this is the beauty, this is why I love JewelleryMaker so much. When you're starting any new project on any hobby, you normally build up your skill levels, and then one day you think, yes, I can make the really sort of top-end things. With JewelleryMaker, the joy is they give you the components, and you can be a complete novice, never picked up a couple of tools, and you can make a replica of a Van Cleef that's worth £11,500, and just by a bit of cutting, opening, close of jump ring, you can make a replica of that.
Wow. Now you can also you can also make the earrings. So the earrings that we just spoke about there. There is only 10, so it's going to be quite a speedy auction. JewelleryMakers again, super simple.
I love these.
I bought a pair of our earring projects, little mini make projects like this. Before I went on holiday, made them in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And I am a novice. Made them in 5 minutes, and I wore them all the time on holiday.
Exactly.
All the time.
Yeah.
£39.99. That same beautiful gemstone that they work with, excuse me, alongside lots of other high-end jewellery designers. Would you buy those? Consider they're not base metal. You get 2 of what's on your screens.
That's an amazing price.
2 of what's on your screens to make the earrings, obviously.
Yeah.
Down to the final 5 opportunities, so this might well be the last time you see these on air. They are framed in solid sterling silver as well, all about the beauty that the natural gemstone actually shows. We've shown you a picture of Queen Camilla, who wears her malachite Van Cleef inspired piece very proudly, doesn't she? Now, I love this, Ross. I really want this.
Quickly say, with this, we've got a Koya pearl there. You save that for another project, because we're all jewellery designers, and this is what we're saying. Put an Koya pearl there.
Yeah, beautiful. Ross, I want this. Please tell me this quantity. Is there not? I really want. Can we just show that photograph right there? The Alhambra craftsmanship. It's. See the one that they're holding?
Yeah. Wow.
I really want this. It's so beautiful.
Wow.
We're going to do this in one price crash. Everyone gets that same chance. Oh, I wish I had a phone next to me right now. It's big. That on a gold check. Yeah, and you don't even need to do anything. Look, you've got the bail there.
That is so Van Cleef.
It's gorgeous. I really want this, Susie, and I'm gutted because I'm probably going to miss out, aren't I? Beautiful. Look how beautiful. And if I could multi-buy, I would definitely be multi-buying. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's why I'm rocking it ever so slightly, so you can see that lovely light performance. Yeah. Good luck. Everybody gets that final. Thank you, Becky. She's back to her old tricks, you know. It'll make a lovely pendant. Oh. It'll make absolutely beautiful earrings as well.
Yeah.
No way. No way. $14.99.
No.
Oh. No, Joe. Our viewers know I blatantly shop on air.
Yeah, I do.
I don't try and disguise it. Why wouldn't I be getting involved on opportunities like that? But I probably... Oh my God, I mean, nobody in their right mind would question it not being Van Cleef.
No.
Would they? Add to basket. Come on.
I know, I get like that. It's beautiful.
Check out!
I think the necklace with just the single one's about £5,000.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I don't know about you, but I haven't got £5,000.
If you bought,
my basket is not empty. Goodness me! It's because we've got. Check out.
Beautiful.
There you go.
Yeah.
Check out. Sorry, not all your items are current. Okay. Oh no! I can't. I'm in a metal box. This is a metal box, our studio. I might miss out. We've got the earrings though as well. Now I know our Lauren had missed out on that. Never mind, I'll wish list it. Well done, everybody. It's beautiful. Okay, here you go. Here's the earrings. Look at those. Aren't they stunning?
Aren't they beautiful?
Look at those. We need to get the team to be buying more of these. a whole selection of these. We could have them in rose, we could have them in yellow, we could have them in silver, we could have them in connectors, pendants, all sorts.
But you know, I said with this one, put an Akoi pearl.
Yeah.
Then you've got this one that you can put on those.
Yeah, love it. Absolutely love it. Is there quantity, Ross? There's 50 available.
Beautiful.
For a pair of beautiful Van Cleef, you could nip that little jump ring away, couldn't you?
Yeah.
I'm just wearing them as studs. A little file, just get a little nail file on there. 20 quid! No way! Not stopping there though, jewellery makers. Good luck to each and every single one of you. Again, make sure you're checking out your baskets. I'd wear these as studs, I think.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, hang on, my hair's in the way. Look at how pretty they are.
How pretty they are. Very, very delicate. And they absolutely sparkle like a diamond.
They do, because of that wonderful diamond cutting.
Yeah.
They're amazing, aren't they? Whether you choose to cut away the actual little stud or whether you are wearing, you know, to obviously hold a drop earring. $19.99, that's already amazing in my eyes. Beautiful. Oh, I want to buy these too. £14.99. Again, just put one pearl on the bottom of them.
On the bottom, or a lovely, like a 10 mil. We had Peruvian, you missed out yesterday. We had some lovely Peruvian Amazonite.
Oh.
Put one of those on the bottom.
Yeah, gorgeous. You could put anything on those, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. We had how many? 50. 50 available opportunities. Again, make sure you're checking out. Kathleen says, I'll have 3. Well done, Kathleen. Robert, Surrey, Anna, Andrew's got 3, London's got 4, Wiltshire, Joanne, Karen, Leslie, Northamptonshire, Oxfordshire, Merthyr, Jacqueline, Joanna, well done. There was 50 available opportunities. It is components like this that make immediately, you know, you're making high-end designer in, well, not even, I don't want to say designer inspired. You're making beautifully crafted designer jewellery. Why can't we be designers?
No, I have, with my business, I have boxes of different types of earring findings.
Yeah.
And they start with the basic shepherd hooks, which I just don't, I've never sold any with just pure shepherd's hook. And then I do it in varying degrees of price ranges for the client to choose, because we're designing them together. I don't have to make these. The beauty of my business is I buy the findings ready-made, and my clients don't think, oh my goodness, Susie, I thought you actually were there in a little sweatshop soldering these. I say, no, they're all bought, they're, you know, best quality.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it just makes it more affordable for the buyer.
Absolutely, loving that. These are very close to selling out, jewellery makers, so don't hesitate. Look how gorgeous they are.
Beautiful.
Again, and if you could do a wrap loop, which is certainly one of the first techniques that we teach you here at Jewellery Maker, wrap looper, a gemstone of your choice on the bottom, amazing. Yeah. Okay, now, you know, I was just gutted. I went quiet there, didn't I? Because I was just checking the phone. You're like, no, maybe one's fallen back in stock. No, it's sold out.
Oh.
But don't worry, because we have got the silver version.
Beautiful.
It's stunning. Look at that. And just in case you're thinking, oh, that's perfection. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's perfection every single fraction of this piece.
Look at that.
Because that is front and reverse. Oh, I love it.
And again, that's why I like our findings. They
Yep.
take as much care of the back as they do at the front.
A minute, Susie.
Oh, wonderful. Yes. That is VIP jewellery.
Eat your heart out.
Yeah, that is beautiful.
Do you reckon he'd let me in, Wayne? Wayne, look at the jewellery.
Yeah.
Look at the gemstones. Look at the craftsmanship. Are you ready? I've got 50. First price crash. You saw how quickly the yellow, gold, sterling, silver sold out. Ah?
I know, it's amazing.
Ross, what are you doing? There's 50. You know those earrings that we had earlier on? Literally just attach. Oh my goodness, how lovely are they? Get 2 of these. Little sterling silver chain.
Yep.
Move over Van Cleef and Arpels.
Yeah.
Get 3, make the necklace to match this, Becca. Yeah, I totally agree. And you're not even paying $14.99 for them. Look at the quality. We need more of these. $12.99. That's absolutely incredible.
But if you've got a craft fair coming up at Christmas,
yeah,
honestly,
because people recognise the design.
We sell the most beautiful boxes. Just add a chain. You know how much you can get a chain here for sort of under £10.
Yeah.
Put that in there. Put it in a box. £65. That's a fantastic price.
How much was that? How much was a single motif at Van Cleef and Arpels again?
Oh, I think it's nearly £5,000.
Yeah, well, this inspiration. Let's flick through those, Ross, because look, you can get a vintage Alhambra bracelet, and they're only melee diamonds. They're only teeny weeny diamonds. 14.5 grand. £29,500 for that one.
Yeah.
We want a ring? Yeah, no problem. £5,350, please. Want a watch? I like that. £21,800.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you just got. Have you got it under your mattress? Seriously, £12.99.
It looks identical, doesn't it?
Yes.
It looks absolutely identical.
Amazing. I'm loving these. Absolutely loving these. Well done, everybody. Susan, Pamela, Wiltshire, Pauline, Marilyn, Buckinghamshire, Catherine, hello to you, London, Kent, pretty much everybody as multi-bought. I don't blame you. You can get the earrings and the pendant for less than £30.
Wow.
That's amazing, isn't it? That's absolutely amazing. But make sure you're checking out Jewellery Makers. They will go beautifully with lots of the components that we're bringing you today. The Akoya pearls, the Burmese spinel, your deal of the day as well, the most amazing amber, brand new amber. It would work with all of those. They're on the verge of selling out, Jewellery Makers, so we're going to have to move on. Congratulations. All around the world getting involved. Hello, Australia.
Beautiful.
Now another piece, says Ross, that I have scheduled so that that I get the chance to see it before it sells out. That's very thoughtful of him, isn't it? We're going to turn it into a star buy. Oh, I was looking at it earlier. It's amazing.
Oh yeah.
Type A, red jadeite. Sorry, the most beautiful cherry tomato red. A full strand. I was looking at this strand. It's absolutely impeccable. If you imagine red jadeite, you know, the pinnacle of quality, the best colour that you could possibly imagine. I bet it looks something like this. Now, a little bit of heat treatment, which does not deter the value of the gemstone.
The structure of the jade is exactly the same. It doesn't detract, and that's what jade is revered for. That really.
Yeah, you're not adding polymer.
No.
You're not adding any resin, or you're not reconstituting. That's what they don't like.
Exactly.
But if it's heat treatment and it's staying, the crystal structure is staying the same as tanzanite.
Exactly. 99% of tanzanite is heat treated.
Absolutely. So we have how many? 24 available opportunities. It was launched with Dave while I was away. That's very thoughtful. Ross says, I'm scheduling it in today's show just so you can see it before it sells out, Elle. It's a star buy that's up next.
Yeah.
No, wow. I really appreciate Ross, because the reality is the number of times that I'm likely to see type A red jadeite moving forward, those opportunities are dwindling at a rapid pace. And it's something that, you know, actually Roland Schlusel saw years ago. He actually could foresee this happening. He was like, red jadeite, he believes, was going to overtake the price tag of your imperial jadeites because it's the rarest colour of all. And also, since that statement, big designers have in the West now have actually sort of jumped on the bandwagon. They're all loving jadeite, but designers like Asprey of London are set to. There's an article that was literally launched, and they've designed their own collection with your jade. One of the most expensive pieces is actually the red jadeite, and it's not even a piece of jewellery. You know, it's basically a free form. And Asprey said set to lead the luxury jadeite market with the launch of exclusive collection, recently acquired by the Mayfair-based luxury house. This rough, common polish in precious stone circles. A piece of jadeite features many of the hues in which the silicate mineral can be blessed with, notably the red and the white. So now that is, again, like pillar box red, isn't it?
It's beautiful. The reason why, you can see the hints of white in there, that would have started out life as a white jadeite, and you only get the best of the red and all of the colours if you start out with your white jadeite. You can see there. So that is just...
Look at the price, 18 million.
Yeah.
And that's not even with any artistry.
I know.
I referenced earlier on Roland Schlussel. There he is with Dave this was 2022, because it was just literally the other side of the pandemic. And I was actually on this trip. I had a huge privilege of actually meeting Roland Schlussel, very, very wonderful gentleman. And he actually said he's participated and contributed to many publication. He is obviously a highly qualified gemologist along with his beautiful wife. And he says the price of jadeite is right now at an all-time high. Particularly difficult for us is the sourcing of the skin. This is the fancy colours of jade, the lavenders and the reds. These prize colours are so rare because this is the skin of the boulder as it oxidizes. This is why you never get solid red colour sculptures or jewellery. The skin is so thin comparatively to the boulders, and they're not coming out in the current market. I mean, you look over Dave's shoulder there, and you can see some of the most incredible jadeite pieces that Roland actually had on his display. There's no red. There's literally no red. You've got oranges and yellows, but no solid pillar box red. And we spoke to another jade trader, and he was actually talking about the fact that the only time that he gets red jadeite is when basically, say, a family member has passed away, and it's usually the red jade that they've maybe sold decades before, and of course then they will buy it back, welcoming it back, but obviously it's nowhere near the price that they'd sold it for. It's considerably higher. But Roland goes on to actually say, these colours have turned the industry on its head. The demand and the supply is a real issue, and as such we are seeing some of the highest prices for this material, and still dealers are reluctant to sell because it's simply irreplaceable. We are finding it easier to provide imperial green to our clients and at a more affordable price tag for the first time. That's huge in the world of jade, because nobody would have ever imagined other colours reaching the same sort of price points that imperial jadeite have done in the past until now. And it's red jadeite, lavender jadeite that is actually achieving those prices now. And it is down to the rarity. Now, we have 24 available. This was launched in my absence. It's absolutely exceptional. This is not, was it really almost a month ago? So this is not, I need to mention, this is not polymer impregnated.
No.
This is not dyed. This is not reconstituted. This is certified jadeite, which has just undergone a little bit of heat treatment. Do you know some gem labs don't even quantify that as a treatment? Because the reality is I can take a tanzanite that's just been unearthed from the ground, I can bury it at the foot of Mount Kilimanjaro under the heat of the sun, and it will do the same thing that heat treating. It just speeds up the process. But look at the end result. Perfect. What I always describe, oh my word, as cherry tomato red, matched to perfection, 6mm rounds. To say that you own red jadeite of this quality, that's one of the best strands I've seen. Because sometimes I love red jadeite. I love it when, you know, you get this, the blends of the colours as well, don't get me wrong, but in an ideal world you want it to be that pillar box red from start to finish. That's why I don't say without hesitation that's one of the best strands I've ever seen, most likely will ever see. As a collector, I can't use the I word, but somebody that buys gemstones with the future in mind, now is the time to be getting involved. Because remember, this mine is closed. It closed in 2020. Yep. So whatever jadeite is in the market is in the market. So you're going to be buying it, if you're lucky, at secondary prices or third or fourth. Yeah. At £1,000, Susie. I mean, you know, Susie, you've been there. You've been collecting jadeite from a child, as a child. £1,000 for a full 38 centimetre strand of red jadeite.
And I think I was on the show when we first bought red jade, and I'd heard about red jade, I'd heard about yellow jade, I'd heard about lavender jade. I've never seen it. Really? Never seen it. I've seen white jade and I've seen green jades and shades of green. And when I used to go to the Far East, that was all they had because it was so rare. Yeah. It was just unheard of. So to see it here in the JewelleryMaker studio, and I think we had 3 little pumpkins for £99, and I thought, I'm having it. Because I'd never seen it, and it is so rare. And to get a full strand now, we've just got so complacent. Yeah, we've got all the colours, we bring in yellow. It's ridiculous. I mean, I've got every single strand that JewelleryMaker have bought. This is exceptional. And I absolutely agree with you, Elle, when you say about heat treatments. We talk about treatments, and we talk about the ABC. This isn't anything to do with that. It hasn't got that ABC. It's just a little bit of heat. Heat only encourages the colour to come out more.
Yeah, absolutely.
When we start talking about A, B and C, that intrinsically changes the structure of the jadeite, and that's why you have to say A, B or C. And as you rightly said as well, quite often they don't mention the fact that it is heat treated. No. So you can go into a jewellery.
You can do it with the sun.
Yeah.
You can literally do it with the sun, but this obviously accelerates that time.
It just enhances the colour, as we do with other gemstones. Yeah. Just slightly enhanced. It doesn't at all affect the atomic structure or anything, so there is no impact on the price or value on buying, and that's why I've been buying it. I bought the yellow jade. Beautiful, and the red.
Again, I'm going to say, Susie, that's the best red I've seen.
It's so beautiful.
So consistent.
And that is the red you're looking for. You might see on some websites all red jade, and you see this cherry red, it's translucent, and they're thinking, yeah. That's not what red jade comes out like. It doesn't look like that.
No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. It's quite. I think I'm growing tomatoes at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. It is that cherry tomato red.
Tomato look, because you've got to remember it's oxidised in the stone, and that brings out the colour. It's not a process of the chemicals during the way it's made up forms that colour. So this is what you're looking for. You're looking for this opaque cherry red colour. You're not looking for that ruby red.
No, not the same gem.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Because I've got 24 available opportunities. We are not stopping at £1,000, which, to be honest, is, you know, if you were to looking elsewhere, if you look at Laspreys, then you'd be absolutely running for the hills at that price, because it's not £1,000. They were talking 18 million when they earlier on. £299. It's a full 38 centimetre strand. They're beautifully colour matched as well. And that's not where we are closing. I've got 24 though. You know what? We'll look back. Fast forward. Just this is how my brain always works. While that clock is ticking, fast forward. I don't know, 2 years ahead.
Oh, I agree.
How about 5 years ahead? Yeah. How about 20 years ahead?
Yeah.
Fast forward, when we look back on opportunities like this and go, do you remember when we used to bring red jadeite on JewelleryMaker and we used to do it for £299? And we'll go, well, that was complete madness. We will look back on these historic opportunities, and that's precisely what they are, historic opportunities. Ignore, excuse me, £299. Oh, wow. Ross, you said about those pumpkin shapes.
100 for 3.
3.
There were 8 mil.
Yeah.
3, £99, and I snapped them up.
We've got a full 38 centimetre strand, Susie, for 149 in 6 mil.
I think Jewellery Maker is crazy, crazy, crazy.
We are crazy.
But it's the buying power.
Yeah. But even we will look back. We'll never regret it. That would be the wrong word to use. But we'll look back and go, yeah, that was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Why were we doing Type A jadeite with the rarest colour of all?
Yeah.
Did we know that it was going to maybe go exceed the price of Imperial Greens? Yeah, we did. We are one of the most qualified individuals in the jade industry. Tell us that back in 2021, and yet we still went ahead and did prices like this. Yeah, we knew, but that's the whole ethos of the company. Susan in Devon, Sally in Sussex, Susan in Norfolk, Maria's got 2, Patricia, Wiltshire, Wendy, well done. Jean in Glasgow, Cumbria. I've got people on the phone lines there as well. Stop it now. Stop it now.
Wow.
I've been away for 3 weeks now. I come back and what has gone on? Because when did it become okay for red jadeite of this quality? And I'm not. Listen, this was Dave's baby. He launched it at what?
Wow.
Not 149. Much, much, much lower. There's a minute wait on the phone lines already, Jewellery Makers. I'm joining you on this. We're about to dip into a break and I'll definitely be adding this to my order.
I am, because I've just realised the price.
Unbelievable. £37.25. Definitely getting some of these, Susie.
It's just, I'm trying to think of if you had a pink diamond 25 years ago, you dug up a pink diamond because everybody wanted the clear.
Yeah.
It was a bit clear. And you thought, oh, it's pink. Who wants pink diamonds? Stash it away, you know, and people were buying pink diamonds.
Now look at the price of pink diamonds.
Honestly, you think, oh, I'm glad I had it, and that's the same.
Susie?
Right.
We don't stop at 149. You can get 100 carats of red jadeite in your beautiful 6mm rounds.
Yep.
Do you know, it's just how I almost imagine it. If Roland Schlussel ever tuned in, it'd be like, hang on, didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you, Jewellery Maker and Gemporia, that red jadeite was going to exceed the price of Imperial Green? And yet here you are going, oh, thanks for that information, I'm just going to forget it. And we'll not forget it, ignore it. In fact, we'll tell our customers that that's exactly what's happening. Yeah. We're just going to completely ignore it and bring it to air for $99.99 anyway. How amazing. And long may that continue, by the way, Jewellery Makers.
But I think you've hit the nail on the head when you said, fast forward 2 or 3 years from now.
We'll look back.
Because we've got jade in and we're sort of 1 week it's yellow jade and now it's red jade and we're saying it's really rare and you're going, really? Because you keep bringing it to us, you know. But honestly, it really is.
Well, it was the same when Tanzanite. Remember we used to do Tanzanite weekends? Alexandrite. No, but we used to do whole weekends on Tanzanite.
Yes, exactly.
And I'll be honest, I love Tanzanite, love it. I dreaded those shows because it's actually really hard to talk about one gemstone solidly for 4 hours.
Yeah. One
gemstone. Anyway, but I used to dread those, and everyone used to be like, oh, come on now, you're saying it's rare, you're saying it's going to be... And then it was, you're having whole weekends of it. Yeah, yeah. But now how often do you see Tanzanite? Very, very, very rarely.
When this is gone. Wayne can't get hold of the lavender now.
No.
And we were bringing lavender at silly prices, honestly.
I'm sure we did stupid, like, £10 auctions for lavender jadeite.
Just ridiculous.
Make hay while the sun shines, Jewellery Makers, most definitely. We aren't complacent. We do know fully the value of red jadeite, and we know it's not $99.99 anywhere else. Look at the quality and the consistency of that colour. Look at the translucency as well. This is not polymer impregnated. This is not reconstituted. Genuine jade, which is jadeite, which has had a little bit of heat treatment. That does not deter from the actual value. Do you want to know how many we've got left? 5. Okay. So if you are Maker, Cheryl, Joanne, Sandra, Pauline, I can't see everybody's names. Yeah, you need to be checking out your baskets. £24.99. Unbelievable. Susie, I can see you on there as well, holding getting yours.
I'd be doing the same. Jade. I just love jade. Everybody, you know, surprise, you're all going at me at the screen. Surprise, you like jade. I absolutely love it. It's a magical stone. Here's
another scenario. So I'm just Ross. say you start in years to come, you sit talking to your beautiful girls, and they're like, okay, Daddy, did you know Jade? I love the red colour. And you're like, yeah, it's lovely. Yeah, we used to bring it to air all the time on JewelleryMaker. And they'd be like, oh, amazing.
Really? Yeah.
Did you buy any? No.
Yeah, I know.
No,
Exactly.
I didn't know. What? How much was it, Daddy? Was it like millions of pounds? No, we used to do it for £25 on split pay.
Yourself,
but you didn't buy any, Daddy? No. Do you know what I mean? That's how
really
mine works.
And that's how I think. I'm thinking, right, if you want to sell it at that price, I am buying. Well, look at me. I'm a walking. Look, I've got Jade.
A walking Jade advert.
Everything. I love Jade. Oh,
love
sorry,
it. Down to the final 3 jewellery makers again. Just take a look.
Yeah.
You can see the quality of it, can't you? I've only got 3 left though. Once they're gone, they're gone. And there's collectors on the phone lines, collectors on the web. So good luck to you all. Now coming up. We have the most amazing opportunity. Your deal of the day, it's brand new. These colours are only available in this size. I think that's probably down to the fact that you need the size to achieve the colour, firstly, which is rare because these are genuine ambers. Genuine, beautiful Baltic ambers. We are one of the few gem, if not the only actually, because quite often they're exclusive to us here at JewelleryMaker, that can actually achieve these colours for you. We work directly with Marius as well. We have exactly on the nose 100 available. We are going to put these on pre-order for you as well, so you can shop during the Wall of Fame Jewellery Makers. They're absolutely exceptional. We've never had it in purples. We've never had it in pinks. So you've got colours here that you've never seen before. There's 1 strand in this deal of the day. This one, it's coming up immediately after the Wall of Fame on pre-order right now. So good luck. And it's going to the most unbelievable deal of the day price tag as well, Jewellery Makers. Do not go anywhere. But next up, your fabulous creations in the Wall of Fame. First Wall of Fame since I've come back. And it's a nice little wedge here, Susie.
It is.
Loving that. Shall I start us off?
Go on,
it's
then.
very Susie, this piece.
Is it?
Very beautiful. From Sue Mortlock. Hello to you, Sue. Oh, very glam. And she says, hello, lovely JewelleryMaker team. Please see this week's entry into the Wall of Fame. I used Jan Dwyer's brilliant knotting tool to make this classic knotted pearl necklace with silk. The tool is a game changer. Yeah. The pearls are on sterling silver amethyst clasp are stunning, and all materials, except the earring post, she says, are all from JewelleryMaker. Best wishes to all. Well, Sue, that's absolutely stunning. Loving that. I should give you a number, shouldn't I? Your number 512. Good luck.
And 513. This is from Millie B.
Oh, very nice.
And that's a lovely name, by the way. It says, morning, beautiful JM and crew. Here's another commission, a beautiful tourmaline necklace and bracelet. Very pleased, loved working with such excellent quality products. And that is beautiful.
Stunning.
Wow, I love tourmaline.
Oh, I've got some lovely earrings here as well from Julia. Hello, Julia. Your number 514. Please see attached a very simple make I made for myself before I went out on Saturday night. Oh, I like that. These earring components are simply the best quality and teamed with wrapped American Amazonite I bought a couple of weeks ago. I think these are my favourite makes ever. The click is so reassuring. Carol was right. Very Monica Veneda, absolutely. All components are from JewelleryMaker. Thank you for the stunning bargains recently. Oh, they are gorgeous. Hope you had a good night on Saturday, Julia. Yeah. Your number, 514. Ross says he thinks they're even more Monica Veneda than Monica Veneda herself. There you go. There you go.
I think earrings like that are perfect.
Timeless.
Timeless, absolutely. So well done. Right, 515 from Anna Winter. Beautiful bracelet. My cup of tea, exactly. Morning, lovely team. Please find attached this week's Wall of Fame offering. It's an Amazonite bracelet with sterling silver spacers and Alhambra clover. It's for a friend's daughter who aced her GCEs recently. Oh, well done. The four-leaf clover is wishing her luck. in her further studies.
Very
Hoping for a win,
beautiful.
and good luck to all. That is beautiful. Did you see the Amazonite yesterday, Anna? That was beautiful.
So you're going to have to keep. You're going to have to sort of keep me in the loop now. What's gone on? What's launched in my absence? Number 516 is from Susan Davis. You've got a lovely collection here, Susan. Here is my entry for this week's Wall of Fame. I've been busy making some polymer clay bezel set rings with adjustable shanks. I've added a sprinkle of glitter on some and used foil flakes on others. Love to you all. Susan, they're stunning. Look at all those.
Absolutely beautiful.
Good luck. You're 516.
And 518 is from Jessie Whitehead. She says, hi, Jem. As you can see, I've just loved the flowers and I went a bit doolally and had to hide them in the end. Everything is gem except the clocks and shell. Thank you for the great gems brought to us. And can I mention the crew and call centre? Yay! I agree. Good luck to all. And that is absolutely beautiful.
Our unsung heroes, aren't they?
Yeah,
unsung
they are,
heroes.
definitely.
Number 519, again, beautiful jewellery from Barbara Hewitt. Hello to you, Barbara. Oh, that's lovely. And Barbara says, hi all, this is, it's definitely a theme here. This is Amazonite with gold spaces. Also emerald with gold spaces, casual. And the rounds, all bought from JewelleryMaker. And she says, best wishes to all. Wow, what a collection.
Wow, beautiful.
Amazing.
Amazonite we've got through recently is beautiful.
Incredible, yeah.
Absolutely incredible. And the last one for today is from Kerry, and you're number 517, and it says, hi all at Gem, here's this week's entry to the Wall of Fame. I've 3 beautiful bracelets that I've made. We've got Morganite and Aquamarine, Tanzanite and Freshwater Pearl, and Tanzanite bracelets.
Yeah, I mean, wow.
Just
say no more.
Yeah, everything's from JewelleryMaker. Love all the fantastic bargains and enjoy making. Good luck to everyone who's entered. Well, they are fantastic. These are the sort of makes that I think just are perfect gifts to sell everything. Well done, you.
100%. What a clever, talented bunch you all are. Make sure you're entering into the Wall of Fame, JewelleryMakers. It is super easy to do so. Every week, send your entries to studio@jewellerymaker.com by Tuesday at 12 o'clock for the Wednesday draw. So that's the cut-off. If you miss that cut-off point, by the way, you'll just sort of
go into the next week.
You'll tiptoe over into the next week. Enter the Wall of Fame. Winners will be announced every single Wednesday morning. The winner will get £100 credited to their JewelleryMaker account, and the runner-up will get 50. Can I just point out, this is not done on merit. It's literally done through with a tombola.
Yeah.
So whether it's your first piece of jewellery or you're fully established, we do want to see your creations. So drop us a message. The only stipulation is that they're JewelleryMaker products. So you've got to be in it to win it, as they say. Now, coming up, we have the most amazing, colourful strand. The first time ever bringing you this beautiful gemstone in purples. We've got pinks, reds, blues, it's absolutely incredible. I'm talking about the stunning gemstone that is amber. It's your deal of the day, JewelleryMakers, and I know you're going to absolutely love it. It's coming up after this. Not going to lie, we were just eating cannolis. Very kindly donated by our lovely Becky. Because it's your birthday, is it? 18th of September. Oh, wow. But she's not going to be here, so she's bringing in the cannolis now. They're delicious. I'm a big cannoli fan.
Love them.
They're delicious, aren't they?
I had the caramels. Delish. Well done, thank you.
Now then, JewelleryMakers, we spoke about just a few moments ago the fact that, do you remember when we used to do whole weekends of Tanzanite? Do you remember we used to be able to do whole weekends of pearls?
Yeah.
Do you remember when we used to be able to do whole weekends of amber?
I remember those.
And we all used to go crazy because it's one of our most popular gemstones still to this day is. However, we just don't have the supply, and that's not just us. The world doesn't have the same supply of amber that we used to. You might also have noticed maybe some amber boutique jewellers, and I call them boutiques because they do tend to be quite boutique. If they're offering this beautiful gemstone, have you noticed the price of amber has skyrocketed?
Yeah.
Because so little of it is actually coming from the ground. It's a fascinating gemstone, and you get it in all different varieties. And I want to just quickly share with you, because this, firstly, you are seeing colours, and there's ways to colour, like there is many other gemstones. And I'm not talking about necessarily like just literally dipping it in a dye. It's not that simple. You can heat treat, you can diffuse, you can do all sorts. Irradiate, yes, absolutely, different gemstones. You can do, like, if you think about your topazes, for example, that where they bombard it with atoms over many, many, many years. There's lots of different developments and technologies. But I want to really talk about the gemstone itself. Now, we believe, the only place here in the UK that actually is bringing you these, we're pretty sure. I don't want to guarantee it because obviously it's a big country, but our supplier is saying, and we believe you're the only person in the UK that's actually bringing these colours right now. So, and furthermore, that you can only get these colours in this size. In this size. I might put this on a different colour bust just because you can't quite see the colour saturation. So
maybe a white one? Yeah,
maybe a white one. Now, we have never had purple, but they're actually almost like an ametrine. You said that earlier on, Roscoe, didn't you? It's like an ametrine in amber.
Yeah. Try that.
Oh, do you want to put it on a grey? We can, yeah. So to be fair, that's what Joe's done. Yeah, so let's do what Joe's done. Here we go. Yeah, okay. No, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's fine. That's good.
You can see the colours then beautiful. Oh my goodness, look at that. Oh, they're beautiful, aren't they? It's a rainbow.
Wow. Now,
it is a full rainbow.
Yeah.
You liking this, Joe? Yeah, it's amazing. But let's talk about amber, because amber in itself I think is fascinating, and it is flying on pre-order. Just to give you a heads up, I've got 100 on the nose. And you know, I said earlier on, I used to dread Tanzanite weekends, because whilst there's a lovely story to it, to actually talk about it for 4 hours solidly is actually quite hard. However, amber I never did dread, because there's so much that you can talk about with amber. I mean, it is hugely significant gemologically. Let's go to the GIA first, that talk about amber as a gemstone. They say amber is nature's time capsule. This fossil tree resin contains remnants of life on Earth millions of years ago. How amazing is that? How incredible is that? And it looks like this. You get these really wonderful inclusions, and the more inclusions in amber, the better. That happened and occurred millions of years ago. Do you know we can't actually date amber? We can put the lowest possible date, which I think is about 60 million years, but we can't put the bench.
Yeah.
Who knows? It could be 180 million years. It could be even longer than that. And it's what we call an organic gemstone. What that basically means is it's formed by a living organism. And these little bubbles, patterns, sort of floral-like inclusions all occur from life that existed millions of years ago in that, on basically that tree that produced a tree sap and then captured the gemstone itself. Moving forward, it says the history. Yes, of course, it's got a huge history. Amber is millions of years old and glowing with golden warmth. Treasured for its clear beauty and inviting colour, amber ranges from pale yellow to a deep orange and occasionally even green, red or blue. Notice the word occasionally. Most often clear, amber can have smoky swirls within it. Some amber also contains insects or bits of flora, Amber, with these inclusions, is highly desirable. Amber is an organic gemstone made from tree resin, then preserved for millions of years and turned to stone. Most of the world's amber is mined in the region of the coast of the Baltic and Northern Seas. When mined in those regions, amber is sometimes called Baltic gold. Amber is also mined in the Dominican Republic. Now, I just wanted to talk about the fact that they say that, okay, so amber is an organic gemstone made from tree resin, then preserved for millions of years. Now, I remember having a conversation once upon a time and somebody was saying, okay, it's just resin. No, this gemstone has completely defied Mother Nature. That's why it's as rare as it is. Yes, all trees produce a resin in some shape or form. Not all trees that actually, back then, millions of years ago, produced the same resin that produced this gemstone. Even more than that, it has to defy the natural decaying process. You think, when I pass, I'll return to the earth, won't I? When a tree falls, it will return to the earth. The animal kingdom, this has actually withstood millions of years, that natural decaying process. So it's incredibly, incredibly rare. Contemporary folklore ascribes to amber the ability to provide wisdom. It's associated with the sacral chakra, that is the root of all sensual pleasure. Amber objects that date back to 3700 BC have been found in Estonia. In the Middle Ages in Europe, it was in high demand as rosary stones. Once upon a time, amber was called the nectar of the setting sun. Perhaps you are drawn to amber by its history, perhaps its rich colours call you, maybe folklore claims appeal. Maybe you simply love the rich colours of the stone. No matter what draws you, your amber is here and it's waiting for you. Now, interestingly, they touched on the colours there. You can actually get, I read, over 250 different colours of amber, but they narrow it down to 7. Just to keep things a little bit simple, naturally formed. But as we said earlier on, you can also encourage gemstones in some through technological developments to actually achieve colours that we could only imagine owning. Surprisingly enough, amber comes in a variety of luxurious colours. This is what I was just saying. Here we go. The most common colour is the same as the name implies, a brownish honey colour. But there are, in fact, 256 identified shades of amber. Yeah. 256. Yeah. If you find blue amber, it's most likely to be from the Dominican, but Baltic amber has been treated to have the same deep blue effect. Naturally, as we know this to be a form of resin, we expect the colour ranges of yellows, oranges, burnt red and copper colours, and even sometimes cream or white. Some amber may be green or even violet, depending on the plant material that was originally preserved in the piece. So, for example, I mean, let's use the current day as to talk about this. So, if you imagine a tree sap literally encasing some wisteria, there we go. It's most likely going to take some of the purple colour from the gemstone, from the flower itself. So you get the idea. Reading on. Amber is used in jewellery since at least 11,000 BCE. It was polished and carved to make jewellery according to ancient archaeological sites in England. Instead of wearing the precious gem, women in Rome rubbed it in their hands, such as someone might use a worry stone today. They believed that the continual contact with amber would promote a youthful appearance in their looks. Because of its healing properties, people in Lithuania still offer beaded amber necklaces to newborn babies. Amber amulets were worn to enhance fertility in Rome. Bands of amber rings were used in wedding ceremonies to ensure an eternal bond and represents renewed fidelity in marriage today. It is proven that Baltic amber contains between 3 and 8% of, I can't say that word, acid, which is widely used in contemporary medicine. That believes to improve immunity, thereby strengthening the body. During the Middle Ages, when the plague swept, this is interesting, when the plague swept across towns, killing their inhabitants, amber was used as a fumigant to prevent the spread of disease. It has been noted that men fumigating with the substance never perished from the disease. Aromatherapy has become popular use for amber as well. You often see amber as a fragrance, don't you, too? So interesting that they actually, during the plague, the men who were fumigating never perished from it. Scientists have been studying amber for centuries to learn more about extinct species. More than 1,000 extinct insect species have been discovered to date through amber. You know, how amazing is that? Amber has been found in ancient Egyptian tombs dating back to 3200 BCE and thought to have been brought over from the Baltic coast. There is much history that we can learn from this gemstone. And I've said this sentence so many times before. Amber is not just a significant gemstone gemologically. It's hugely significant historically, biologically and paleontologically. You know, in terms of your sciences, this is absolutely enormous. But again, the quantities of this gemstones in terms of its availability is dwindling. Another thing that really does bear an impact on the supply of amber, and maybe one of the reasons why we don't actually have amber weekends, or haven't had an amber weekend, or even amber day for a very, very long time, or even an amber showcase, to be truthful, is because the Baltic region floods quite a lot. Now, to source amber, and you can access this, yes, it's true, you can find amber literally washing up onto the sea, because it will physically float in salt water. However, that's very, very rare. They quite often will dig shafts, vertical shafts. Now, the problem is when it's flooding, they fill up with water. So, in terms of its accessibility, it's very, very difficult. Now, just going back to how we introduce this, and it is very popular on pre-order, we have never had the purple colours before. No. And I cannot show you a price comparison because there is none. I believe, and when I was looking last night, Roscoe, prepping for today's show, I literally found nothing like this anywhere in the world. Nothing like this. You might have seen, oh, Elle, I've seen green amber. Yeah, sure, we've brought you green amber. We've brought you the blue amber before. We've brought you yellow amber before. We've brought you a huge variety here at JewelleryMaker, little old JewelleryMaker, but I've never seen anything like this. No. You've never had the purples. This is literally a JewelleryMaker exclusive, but maybe even a global exclusive. Do I have it in the smaller sizes? No. This is literally it. 100.
Wow, look at that.
And also, the powers that be, aka Wayne, wanted us to ask you a question, jewellery makers, during your deal of the day. If, and it's not a guarantee, if we were able to get whole strands of these colours, which colours would you like? Would you like to see whole strands of the purple? Would you like to see whole strands of the blue or of the pinks?
Or the greens.
So we want your feedback. Now, this has been on pre-order, but I want to give you a final 30 seconds to introduce to you today. 22 have already confirmed out of the 100 that we had. These are not small. And again, I fully appreciate those of you that have confirmed. Believe me when I say we've got your back in terms of the price point on this. It's absolutely incredible. Do you know one thing we can compare, Ross? Think about the prices of your, and this sounds a little bit complacent, but think about the prices of JewelleryMaker's generic amber strands, what they used to be. Yeah. And they've always been amazing. Yeah. This is unbelievable, though. Yeah. It's a long strand that you're getting. The wait is over. For the colours, which we believe is a global exclusive, 30 of these have gone. 30% of the stock gone before we even introduce a price. Caroline, one of our biggest collectors here at JewelleryMaker, has messaged in. Hi, Caroline. Oh, wow, stunning. Isn't it, Caroline? It's absolutely beautiful. And it's lightweight. That's the joy of amber. It's nice and lightweight. So even though these are bigger stones, 10 millimetre, you're barely going to feel it.
No, exactly.
Can you imagine? I mean, I would be quite selective with these. If I was lucky enough to get one of these during the deal of the day, occasionally I might add a green in one piece of jewellery. Just use them as individual pendants. I mean, look at that. You've got almost paprikacha colours. They're ombre. They're bicolour, aren't they, effectively? Yeah. There's the greens. We've got some of the purples.
Beautiful.
Let's try it. Yeah.
But this is a genuine gemstone. These look, you'd imagine like artificial glass.
But there's nothing artificial. These are millions of years old.
But this is a genuine gemstone. Absolutely amazing. Definitely, if you're into your ambers, it's a must-have purchase, isn't it? Look at that, sparkling.
There's those millions of years internal inclusions. Look at the light. Almost, yeah, Joe says like they're filled with water. And you've got gold leaf literally floating around, which, by the way, is how a lot of people replicate amber.
Oh, wow.
They make synthetic amber by basically putting like a foil, effectively, in the centre. Yeah. These are genuine ambers. Look at those colours, really show the saturation. Now, we're going to put a price on your screens, but it's no way near what you're paying. No way near what you're paying. Already we've got collectors multi-buying. Just amazing. Look at it against the skin too. Just turn that off. The oranges and yellows, yeah, very paparazzi. Then you've got kind of like your ametrine colours in there also. Look at the greens. Oh, that's stunning, isn't it? I don't think I can love amber any more than I already do, but I think I do now.
Doesn't that just bring a smile to your face as well? It's just a happy gemstone, isn't it?
Yeah.
It just makes you feel happy looking at it.
Where else?
Yeah.
I genuinely could not find anywhere else that will bring you the same colours that we're bringing you here. Now, 40 out of the 100 that we had have confirmed.
Wow.
42 to be exact. That is nowhere near your price, jewellery makers. Nowhere near. It is not available in 8mm. It is not available in 6mm. And I should imagine that that's down to the fact that you can't achieve the same visual beauty with those sizes. Or I do know it takes a long time to achieve this. I remember speaking to Marius when we first introduced like the blue colours of Baltic Amber, and he was saying it's very expensive to actually do this process. And if you remember, they were quite considered even by jewellery maker prices. But he also said it takes so long, so that's why they're that higher price. You've got a mixture of colours. We're at £499, but it is not your deal of the day price today. Look at that. Let's introduce another price point that you're also not paying.
But also about 6 or 7 years ago when we were bringing amber, they were sort of about your 5, 6mm.
Yeah, not 10mm. You didn't often see 10mm.
No, very rarely saw that 10mm in size.
True, true. If this was your classic cognac colour, it would still, in 10mm would be...
But a 6mm, I think, was the standard size.
Another price point that you're not going to be paying today. Not going to be paying today. Imagine this for a second. If you are one of the successful collectors who've already secured theirs, you are one of 100 people, certainly, we believe in the UK, possibly globally, that actually have this, have these colours. How many times have you seen genuine amber, and I'm not talking synthetic, genuine amber with colours like this? It's very costly time-wise as well, to actually transform your amber to achieve these beautiful palettes. We've never seen the purple before, we've never seen the greens. Over half the stock has gone. And in 60 seconds, jewellery makers, we're going to be taking it even lower again. So exclusive. We couldn't do a jewellery maker exclusive weekend. This could quite possibly be one of the most exclusive deals that we bring you for the whole weekend, in actual fact. We could easily stop here. Even if it was your classic cognac colour and your 10mm rounds at £199, I think that's absolutely amazing. I remember when we used to do excuse me, amber showcases, amber weekends, and ambers were £199. You know, not all, granted, but it was definitely a price that I've done.
Yeah, definitely.
For ambers, 10mm most definitely would have been 3 figures, and we've never had these colours previously before. So I'm going to wish you all the very best of luck, jewellery makers. There are literally 100 of these. Personally, I would be quite frugal with these.
Yeah, so would I.
I'd be using maybe one in a pearl necklace, or maybe I might push the boat out and say, okay, I'm going to put 2 and make a amazing pair of earrings. Or you might go, no, you know what, Al? I'm going all in, all those colours in one fabulous long line necklace. How amazing would that be? Good luck, jewellery makers. Your deal of the day today. The first time ever, could be the last time, I don't know, bringing you some of these colours in your beautiful Baltic amber at £129. We've got collectors who said, you know what, I'll have multiples of those, Al. Hazel's got 2, Essex has got 3, Anna's got 3, Nottinghamshire's got 2, Andrum's got 2, and you do disappear off the bottom of the screens, jewellery makers, so I can't see all of your names. If you wish, 0% interest, you can get it on split payment there as well. Break it down to bite-sized chunks.
Yeah.
When are we going to be able to bring an opportunity like this again? Never say never, of course, because we've got a great relation with Marius as well, who brings us all of our amber pieces. You know, he's been on our shows previously before. But I know if we picked up the phone and said, hi, Marius, we absolutely love that deal of the day. Any chance you could do some more? He'll probably go, yeah, maybe, I don't know. And this is me guessing. Yeah, come back to me in 2 years. Because it takes a long time to actually achieve those colours too. Wiltshire, you've got yours. Susan, you've got 2. Well done to you. Cumbria, Patricia, Virginia, Susan, Alison, Kevin, Maria, Nottinghamshire, Jan, well done, Lynn, Gerda and Saltburn-on-Sea, Jean, Maurice, Kathy, Mrs. Carol, Mary, Leicestershire, Catherine, Heather, amazing. A vision of colour.
I tell you what I would be doing with those. In the 12 o'clock, I've done seed beads with the Power Scoop, but you can buy our 2 or 3 mil gemstones, microfaceted. Get a whole, sort of like 4 different strands of different colours, like apatite, garnet, ruby, citrine. Bundle them all together and mix them up, and then just do little strands of about 1.5 inches of your multifaceted, if you want that really sort of colour play and sort of accentuate the colour play. But beautiful, look at that. You see, they go with everything, don't they?
I love amber and pearls. I think there's something so gorgeous about amber and pearls together. And it's separating them, those colours are going to light up even more, aren't they? Now, jewellery makers, we have 40 left. Less than, I beg your pardon, 33. So exactly 2/3 of the stock is gone. We actually have one more price crash.
Wow.
This was never your deal of the day price. And you might be thinking, oh, come on now. Just go straight down to that price. What you dilly-dallying for? If we'd have done that, we'd have melted the phone lines and we'd have crashed the system. So, jewellery makers, the launch, and quite possibly... Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Quite possibly the only opportunity that we're going to get to own these colours. But also the first deal of the day of your Jewellery Maker exclusive weekend. We're going to make sure it's an absolute cracker. We go even lower. 60 seconds and we go even lower. They are only available. This is it. I don't have an 8 mil. I don't have a 6 mil. I don't have cabochons. This is it. This is all we have. Couldn't get much more exclusive, could it? We go even lower, jewellery makers. There are precisely 100 of these, or rather there were. I have about 30 right now. There's still an opportunity for you to get involved. I genuinely don't know where you would actually find a strand like this, colours of amber like this, and it'd be genuine amber, not synthetic, not resin, not created, genuine amber, with these wonderful bi-colours in purples and greens and almost paparazzi saturations. If you even did find something like this, is it going to be anywhere near 129? It's also not going to be 129 this morning, jewellery makers. So good luck. Well done to those of you multi-buying. The launch price and the launch of the whole exclusive weekend features something we have never brought to you before. Yeah. Over that threshold, straight into double figures. So wait, simple maths, that's £25 on split pay, Susie. You ain't finding an amber necklace like this anywhere near double figures.
One bead.
Yeah.
On a head pin.
Yeah.
Put one of those bead caps on the top.
Yeah.
Make that into a pendant. There you go.
There's your money back.
There's your money back.
And you know what, as customers as well, customers who are like, oh, you know, what's this? Oh, it's amber. That's amber. And you could say, yeah, did you know?
Such a rare colour.
It's, you know, did you know there's actually over 256 different colours of amber? We narrow it down to 7, but there's also methods and technologies that actually can transform a genuine amber and bring these beautiful colours through. However, it takes a long time to do so, and it's usually very, very expensive. So tell the story to your audience or your recipients. I'm not assuming everybody sells their jewellery, of course. Seriously, yeah, I agree. I agree with what Susie was saying. I think you could get your money back just on one of these because they are so unique.
They are unique and they're big. They're 10 mil.
Yeah, massive.
10 mil on
in an amber
is huge.
Huge, absolutely huge. You know, Ross, on the back of that PowerPoint, there's a couple of pieces, isn't there? It doesn't matter necessarily what they are, but just to see the price tag, and that's, you know, that's Baltic amber, general sort of. What it said in that article, didn't it? It was saying actually the most frequent colour is actually the classic amber colour itself. But just so you can see some of the prices, that it can fetch, amber boutique jewellers don't tend to go below 3 figures, do they? Don't tend to. Here you go, pear cut, Baltic amber, bee pendant necklace in sterling silver. It's nice. It's £179.
Yeah, and it's a colour that you sort of remember. It's not something that's...
It's not, oh my goodness, that's different.
Yeah.
That's unusual. I've not seen it before. £189. They're nice. Yeah, £189. You know, it's whereas this, I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
This is completely different. Yeah, you can look at the honeycomb pendant, £149. You get my point. It doesn't often. I'm never going to say never. Doesn't often tiptoe below the 3 figures.
Yeah.
The phone lines, the web have gone crazy. London's got 2, Hazel's got 2, Essex has got 3, Anna's got 3, Nottinghamshire's got 2, Fiona's got 2. You do disappear off the bottom of the screens, jewellery makers. Well done to you, Buckinghamshire, Tracy, Christine, Fiona, Sharon, Myra, Leicestershire. Well done to you, Sandra, Catherine, Janet, Lorraine, Jolanta, and Sharon. Wendy,
well
Lynn, congratulations. Hello Virginia in Hampshire saying hi team, absolutely stunning. I love the blues and reds, but these are something else. They are.
And you will do a happy dance when you get them home.
They're even better in person.
They are. They're very vibrant.
You almost forget the scale of these. If I put my hand next to them, look at the size of them. They're absolutely enormous.
Huge. Yeah.
There's the purples.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're absolutely amazing. Beautiful. Loving that. Well done, everybody. To Virginia and everybody that's successful. If you love those pearls, by the way, they're coming up. And don't forget as well, we've also got Burmese. I've been teasing these pearls, haven't I? Should we do them now? Let's do them, Ross. Yes, go crazy. Why not? Akoya pearls, anyone? They are Akoyas. I learned the sad news about Akoyas just before I went away.
What's that?
They're dying. Akoya pearls
Is that
are
because of
literally
the
dying out.
seas are becoming polluted, or the was it climate change? What's affecting it?
So I don't know if you've got that article, because I wasn't aware of this.
No, I wasn't.
So when we're talking about pearls and freshwater pearls as well, not just salt water, freshwater pearls as well. There's lots that influences a pearl's production. You know, things like, for example, the pandemic. We know that you can't just walk away from a harvest. These are, each oyster or mollusk is literally cared for. The barnacles chipped away, of course. The temperatures of the water, the quality of the water as well is all assessed on a daily basis to make sure those oysters, happy pearls. Hopefully, that's the end, the aim. However, and we actually did see it in Kasumi pearls. Do you remember? Kasumi pearls, which were harvested alongside the Kasumi River. It's a very built-up location. And that was catastrophic for Kasumi pearl production, so much so that they actually died. They just died from the pollution. So then, you know, fast forward to today, they have actually done a huge environmental investment back into the Kasumi River, and they're now harvesting those pearls once more. but they don't know what it is that is actually killing the Akoya pearl oysters. So this was, I've literally just learned this, Susie. So here's an article that Dave shared with me. It was like the death of Akoya oysters in Japan and what it means to you. How sad is that?
Yeah.
And what's worse is, well, not worse, but it's actually, whatever this is attacking the juveniles. So the older oysters are surviving, but the juveniles are dying. So you've got that generation.
Because they form in nurseries, don't they?
And it's massive numbers as well. So let's read on from this, because it's really important, I think, when we're talking about... Akoya pearls are one of the most expensive pearls in the world. But what exactly is happening? A mysterious phenomenon of unknown origin is affecting the Akoya pearl oysters here in Japan. Life of the pink tartar focaccia oyster, as they are known in the scientific community, begins after fertilization. Afterwards, in larvae form, they gain the ability to swim until settling down into their spattle juvenile form. The entire process takes around 2 to 2.5 weeks in total. For reasons currently unknown in Japan, an illness is affecting the oysters and causing them to die in droves. Deaths are being reported of oysters in the larvae, juvenile, spat and mature stage. Where in Japan is this happening? If you are wearing an Akoya pearl, chances are that it came from one of 3 places. The Ago Bay, or the Amura Bay, or, and I can't pronounce that last one, Susie.
I can't see it.
I can't Jima City. These are the 3 top areas of pearl production that provide the world 95% of the world's Akoyas. In order of production, numbers first, while second, third, they're held respectively by those locations. So this is where it's happening.
Wow.
95% of the world's Akoya pearls coming from these locations, and this is where it's... Now, this is frightening. So 252 companies were surveyed, with 120 reporting substantial losses in the area of 20%. Some fear that the deaths may be much higher, since only 48% have responded. Around 70%, or 1.7 of the 1-year oyster juveniles have died. 23%, or 300,000 of the 2nd year juvenile oysters have died. 25% of the 3-year-old oysters dying out. So this is all quite...
it's very worrying for the pearl market, but
it's
also worrying just generally. I mean, could it be globally that we're finding that the climate change is affecting it? Because we know that pearls are actually moving further because they need quite cold water.
Yes.
But they don't need it too cold. It's just like
that balance.
That balance. Is it the food that's being infected? Is it pollution? Is there chemicals that have leached out? Who knows?
It's making headlines.
Yeah.
Japanese pearl industry rocked by 20 million oyster die-off. It is definitely, if you are an Akoya pearl lover, now is the time to get it. Because
it could be like a virus, isn't it? Like with the bees.
And then when we were in Japan at the beginning of the year, or rather the team were, remember Dave had a conversation with one of the world's biggest and most respected pearl suppliers, and he literally had a strand of Akoya pearls that were slightly blue, granted, $48,000. You know, Akoyas are the most expensive in the world now. Probably even more so now after this recent outbreak. I don't know how else to describe it. I have 9 available. I've been teasing you with this strand. You know, this is, for me, in the world of pearls, Akoya is the ultimate legacy. The ultimate.
It's the birth of the cultured pearl, isn't it? The Mikimoto.
Yeah, exactly.
It was the oyster that
has
really spawned the whole of the industry.
And they form naturally much smaller because of the cold waters.
And the focaccia, pincata focaccia, is only the size of your hand there.
2.5 inches, isn't it, in diameter?
So it's very small.
Literally 2.5 inches. And it'll be 1 pearl per oyster as well.
And these are big because originally when Mikimoto eventually did manage to harvest them, they were about 3 or 4 mil big. 6 mil was a big one. That's why we say with pearls, anything over 6, 7 mil goes up in value. Now, with techniques, we can get them to this size.
Yeah,
and you
amazing.
get a strand. That would have taken years to get a strand that looked like that.
Well, we say now, can we though?
Yeah.
Because we've got this unfortunate story that's rocking the industry. Yeah. We've got 9 available opportunities. Again, I've shown you in the past, you go to Blue Nile and look at their Akoya pearl necklaces. You're talking thousands upon thousands of pounds. You look at Asile, you're talking thousands of pounds for an Akoya pearl necklace. They are, and they've got the clasp, but you can pick up a clasp for, next to nothing really. Yes, they're knotted, but we can teach you those amazing techniques. You look at in the royal family, it's Akoya pearls that they're wearing, the classic pearl necklace that the Queen used to be photographed in, all Akoya pearls. There are 9 available in the world. I actually shared, I remember joining Dave on a show where he shared this article, and I was like, what? Oh my goodness me. He was like, I thought you knew.
Know. Yeah,
and I was like, no, I've never heard this. I didn't know anything about this. So we were learning literally and he was, oh, I'm sorry, I thought you knew this information. I was like, no. And then they sold out, do you remember? And I went home and spoke, to my husband, who, listen, he's not jewellery, he's not gemmy massively, but I was like, oh my goodness me, Akoya pearls are dying out. And he was like, did you buy any then? I was like, I can't, they sold out. And he's like, oh. Even he was like, okay, you need to get hold of them then if you get the opportunity. I've 9 in the world. That's how many we've got available right now. You want a pair of Akoya pearl earrings? From Pragnell's, by the way. £2,425. You've got a full strand.
They have the highest lustre of all the pearls. They have that mirror, when you sometimes talk about a mirror-like lustre to your pearls, it's the Akoya. And shell pearls are based on Akoyas. She's gone.
She's got a frog.
Frog in her throat.
It's down to those cool water temperatures that produce the most mirror-like lustre. £10,000, not unrealistic when you just saw, £2,500. Yeah, there's a little tiny stud on top of them. Let's match that price for the whole 38 centimetre strand. I'm going to say it again, and the team upstairs are probably, she's back already, she's on it already, but we need to be selling 18 karat gold clasp when we've got a pot of Akoya pearl strands. We do, don't we? Because look, there's nothing wrong with silver. Don't get me wrong, but if I was getting this, it's on an 18 karat gold clasp.
If you want to compete in the marketplace that sell Akoyas and South Sea and Tahitians, you need to put on a gold. And the thing is, with the difference in price with gold and silver, there is a jump in price, but nothing like the jump in price that you charge of the value of the finished piece. So a clasp in silver might cost you £20. A clasp in gold might cost you £200, but you're adding on probably another £2,000.
100%.
Onto the price just for a clasp.
I bought my mother-in-law some pearls from Ross. You know this story, don't you? Not Akoyas, by the way. They aren't Akoya pearls. I wish. I bought some amazing pearls from JewelleryMaker, and I went on to Cookson. There you go, a competitor of ours, amazing competitors as well. And I bought a very simple 18 karat gold clasp. I'll tell you how much it cost. It cost £80 or something like that. It might have been a bit less. But I can tell you, adding that £80 to that piece of jewellery did significantly more to the value of that piece. Now imagine doing that on a Akoya pearl strand. We're at $2,499. The world of Akoyas has been completely rocked by what we don't even know what it is. We don't know. It's not pollution, or we don't believe so. It sounds like some kind of
worrying
illness, effectively.
For me, being, that's my business, how is that going to affect, say, the Tahitian pearl, South Sea, and also fresh water? Is it a sort of a disease that we have with the bees and what have you? So it's quite worrying.
Jean, you've done it. Well done. I have Maker, and I've got Cumbria there, and I've got people on the web. Should we do something Oh, I can't believe we're saying this, Ross, but let's do something outrageous on Akoya pearls. I mean, that is outrageous. This is also not your price. We're not talking about a short strand here. First ever Akoya pearl that I bought myself, and I remember it was, I'm going back, gosh, pre-kids, here at JewelleryMaker. One single Akoya pearl pendant framed in a little gold from Gems. I was presenting and I literally bought it on air. One, and it's probably 5 mil. I paid not far off the price that's on your screens years ago. Yeah, and it's one pearl. Not a huge amount of gold. It's like, I gotta say less than half a gram of gold. And I paid not far off that price. I can't believe we're doing this. We're going even lower on a full 38 centimetre strand. I almost sound a little bit... It is one for the collectors 100%, but also it's just somebody for people that want to make profit. You know? If you want to buy this, you're not going to be selling it at $4.99, or I should hope not anyway. What would you sell this for on 18 karat gold, Susie?
Well, I'll just give you a comparison. A 6 mil strand starting from £350, that's fresh water.
Yeah.
The equivalent, this is what I say to my clients, the equivalent if you want Koya, because a lot ask for a Koya pearl, it's going to be about £2,500 to £3,000. That's on sterling silver.
Okay.
If I were then to add a clasp, I'd be adding another £1,000 onto that.
So you're talking about £3,500.
Yeah, because I'm saying,
which is in line, I think, with Blue Nile.
Yeah.
Great.
Because
that seems right.
Because I would say, you know, that's what they are in the high street.
There's a pair of studs here on Fragnal for £2,500.
Yeah.
We're at £399 for a full 38 centimetre strand.
Can I tell you why as well? You pay more for a Koya, because some people might think, well, because I would say to my clients as well, on some freshwater pearls, the lustre is fantastic. You know, you're looking at it, but why am I charging you for this strand? Because the average person that comes to me to look at pearls doesn't really understand freshwater.
They'll have heard of Akoya.
Yeah, exactly. And they're thinking, what? So I'll show them, right, we can give you 7 mil here, fresh water, I'm going to charge you this, or you can get a Akoya that you've asked for, here we go. And then I explain, fresh water, bigger mollusk, they produce 50 at a time, get lots more. If one of those mollusks goes wrong or it doesn't work out, they don't come out very well, you've got lots of other mollusks. Each of the Fukata oysters are individually placed. You've got to get a specialist that has to actually insert that bead into one oyster. One oyster. And that oyster is doing its best to spit it out. It says, I'm happy. I don't need this in my sort of the sack that they put it into. And it's trying to spit it out all the time. And this is why the pearl farmers spend so much time nurturing them. They go, no, you want to keep that in there, keep it going round. And so they're turning it, they're feeding it, keeping it happy, thinking, okay, I'll produce it. Only 5% of the oysters that are produced produce a pearl.
Yeah.
95% are discarded.
Yeah,
so to get a strand takes so much effort, and this is what you're paying for, and this is what I have to explain to my customers. That's why Akoyas are so much more expensive than freshwater pearls.
And you can see the difference in them as well. You know, they are literally, let me just move that out of the way, mirror-like, aren't they? And it is down to those really cool water temperatures. That's why Akoya pearls.
And look at the mirror shine. It looks like, you know, that this is what a shell pearl is based on.
Yeah,
the
what
finish
they
of an
aspire
Akoya.
to be. Again, it's entirely up to you, but I'd be knotting it on silk, and that would be on an 18 karat gold clasp. And that would be something I'd be looking at insuring, not at £399, add a zero more accurately.
Pair of earrings.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Take 2 off, make a pair of earrings, you get your money back, you've got that strand.
If your budget allows, do it. I've got 2 left, JewelleryMakers. I'm very tempted on these. Because, and again, we don't tell you the information about sort of, the information, the updates on Akoya pearls to scare anybody. but at the same time we do need to know that information.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because if we don't, and then they're like, oh, okay, all the Akoya pearls have died out, or the oysters themselves have actually died out, I can't get hold of Akoya pearls anymore.
No.
What's going to happen to the price of strands like this? They're going to go through the roof. They're already at the highest. Akoya pearls are more expensive than any other pearl in the industry now. £48,000, like I said, we saw at the beginning of the year.
Well done, everybody.
Well done. Now, coming up after the break, jewellery makers, and I've also been teasing you with this beautiful strand, none other, one of the finest, most legendary locations in the world for producing gemstones is Burma. They produce some of the finest rubies, without shadow of a doubt, certainly some of the finest sapphires, without shadow of a doubt. But the same applies when it comes to your beautiful spinel, and they form alongside one another. It's another reason, really, why prior to gemology, red spinel was often actually misinterpreted for a ruby. So, incredibly durable gemstone. You can see the difference in Burmese black spinel. They're mirror-like with their luster. Also, I've got 30 available. Have you?
They're beautiful.
They're almost bicolour.
They're beautiful. I'm going to have a look in the break.
Where did these come from?
Oh, I've got to have a look. Have I got them?
Oh, wow.
Oh!
You get some tassels. Okay. I mean, I'm not using the tassels with these pearls, I've got to be honest.
No, can I have
Those are for another occasion. Yeah, come on over, Susie.
Oh, wow.
These are on pre-order. I've got 30 available opportunities.
They're beautiful. Metallic. Metallic.
Super metallic. Okay,
Super
jewellery makers,
metallic.
do shop ahead on those. The Burmese black spinel is coming your way just after the break, jewellery makers. What a show! An exclusive show, some might say. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you after this.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the JewelleryMaker app. Head over to your app store now and search JewelleryMaker and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured on today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click on the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching On The Go with JewelleryMaker.
Have you purchased one of our projects and want to download the instructions? Then simply log into your account at JewelleryMaker.com. Go to your order history, find your order and click on Download Content. From there you can save to your computer or print off a copy. Please note that your project sheets will be available once your order has been dispatched. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share. Did you know that you can shop for pre-show deals on Jewellery Maker? Head over to JewelleryMaker.com every day between 7 a.m. and 8 a.m. Click on Watch Live. Scroll down for brilliant products, last of stock items and amazing deals. But these deals are only available for 1 hour, and once they're gone, they're gone. Happy shopping with Jewellery Maker.
Welcome back, Jewellery Makers. I just love that VT. He pulls it off, doesn't he, the bodyguard kind of expression?
No, he's very good.
He does, yeah. He does. Move over, Kevin Costner. Because Wayne's going to be the new bodyguard. If there was a Jewellery Maker film, who would play Wayne? Oh, I don't know. Text in, because I might get myself in trouble. Who? Dwayne Johnson, The Rock.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good. We could open this up though as well. Who would play us? Who would play us?
Don't. God help me.
Yeah, that's just opening to be asking to be insulted, isn't it?
No.
Be nice.
No,
Right then.
nice
Right. Okay. Talk about a VIP weekend, and it really, really is. I don't think there is many celebrity event, which there's been a few recently, haven't there?
Oh yeah.
Which doesn't feature Black Spinel. Because if you think about it, these celebrities plan their outfits and their appearances down to the dresses. I'm not saying they buy them; they don't. They get donated them, don't they? They plan it sort of months in advance, or rather, their team do. But there is certainly a gemstone that responds incredibly well. So if you think about, you know, the paparazzi flash as we always describe. In fact, I only ever say paparazzi flash when I'm talking about Black Spinel, because each and every single one of those facets literally acts like a camera flash.
It really does. So sparkly.
Yeah, it's incredible.
So sparkly.
Now, there is different degrees. Spinel forms much like sapphire does and ruby does, forms in lots of different locations around the world. It is incredibly rare. It is very closely, I don't want to say related because they're not in the same gemstone family, but they form alongside one another, which why, as I just touched on previously, why gemologically Spinel was often misinterpreted for either rubies or sapphires depending on the colour variety. But right back in 2023, right back, it's only a few years ago, it was only last year, there was an article that actually was published featuring this beautiful gemstone. They said there's 5 trends that will really shine in 2023, Black Spinel most definitely being one of them. Jewellery has the power to be the one little thing that makes you feel unique. So said Elizabeth Taylor, a woman who understood the power of a good bauble better than perhaps anyone. Admittedly, the jewellery obsessive was less about the little things and more about the stonking 6-figure ones. Yeah. But the rest of the world, and all her jewellery still rings true. Indeed, it's been a bumper couple of years for jewellery creativity since the pandemic, with hope-filled talismans, colours, advancements, traceability and circularity that point to the bright gem-studded futures. Miranda Preston talks about I love texture, molten looks and amigo rings, and each one is different. The trend's fresh and take on organic textures. Yeah, we'll flick through this because it's quite wordy, this one. Pearls too remain a popular choice as well, so I mean that's absolutely the case in 2024. But another one of those 5 is beads go to the dark side. We're seeing a lot of darker stones in beading, from labradorite to spinels and garnet. It's less playful than before and can sit amongst other jewellery more easily, says Fine Matters Preston. So you can see they're literally naming the fact labradorite, spinels and garnets are hugely popular at the moment. And there is something very seducing, I think, about black gemstones.
I love them.
Very seductive. They complement absolutely everything. The Jewellery Editor featured a few black spinel pieces, so this is not something that is just, you know, black spinel. Gone are the days of black spinel being really affordable. It's quite pricey, as you can see here. £20,000 for those comet earrings, which I love. It's basically a tassel.
It is a tassel.
Basically a tassel in a pair of earrings. I can also show you this piece, which was on First Dibs.
Love that.
£1,161, just a few chrysocolla dotted in between. Could you create that, jewellery makers?
Easily.
I think you could. In fact, I think you could do it better because we've got much nicer faceting in the strands. Again, I like this. £1,330.89. But I'm going to say it. The spinel is not as good as the quality that you're about to see.
No.
I just want you to hold that thought. In fact, Joe, are you able to do a 50-50? Yeah. Because I'll say it again.
Yeah, they're a bit.
This is the difference between Burmese spinel and other locations.
Yeah.
Look at the quality of your spinel in comparison. I'm literally comparing alongside a four-figure piece of jewellery.
These are much better faceted, aren't
Far
they?
better.
They don't look so brilliant.
Far, far better. Should we show a few more? Liberty.
Nice.
£625. They're nice, aren't they?
Nice.
Nice. How about the ring? £440.
Lovely.
Nice. How about this? Harvey Nicks. £285. Not so nice. I don't like that.
Easy to make.
Yeah, I'd much prefer to make it out of this bracelet. Wolf and Badger. In fact, they're more expensive now, aren't they, Roscoe? Not £135 anymore. I think they're about £155 now, so they've gone up in price. Again. Monica Veneda.
Like it. It's nice and simple.
Simple, but I think I prefer this.
Yeah.
And save myself the £125. How about the mini nugget gemstone beaded bracelet? £125.
Easy to make.
Very, very easy to make. The quality of, they're teeny weeny, aren't they?
And the quality of ours is much better, more consistent.
We could show you, we can do it in drops. Look at the prices once again, £249, £195. They're not bad prices, actually. Not too bad at all. Now, jewellery makers, celebrities, as we said, along the red carpet. Sandra Bullock, big fan of black spinel. Michelle Obama loves her black spinel pearls. I love this piece of jewellery. This was actually at the premiere, at Cannes Festival, wasn't it? Film Festival. So this is Michelle Yeoh, and she's wearing black spinel and a beautiful black opal. I love that piece. You could take inspiration from that design. And again, I'm going to say, it might just be the photography, but you don't see that same lustre. Maisie Williams, actually wearing Gemporia jewellery there. She's actually wearing a black spinel ring.
Right.
On the red carpet there, which we actually gifted to her. You have Nicole Scherzinger wearing her black spinel there, you can see in that studded ring. You can steal that look, definitely. Angelina Jolie, again, a very another celebrity who's absolutely loving spinel. And that's her jewellery, by the way, which she later then auctioned for charity. It's set in 18 karat gold, black spinel. That was on the premiere of Salt. Now, jewellery makers, we have, is it total 3 strands, Roscoe? We've got a few, okay. Burmese. So if you think about it, and I said this at the very beginning of the show, it's quite widely publicised now that Burmese ruby is most likely only going to less than 5 years, they estimate, of mining. That's centuries of mining done and dusted. That tells me, because Burmese ruby, Burmese sapphire form alongside one another, so mostly likely going to be the same story for the Burmese sapphire. Another gemstone that forms alongside Burmese ruby is the spinel. There's an article just here about Burmese spinel that says Burma, also known as Myanmar, has a long history of mining and producing high-quality gemstones, including spinel. Burmese spinel is known for its rich red and pink hues, as well as its high transparency and excellent clarity. Burmese spinel is typically found in marble deposits and is mined, exactly what we've just been saying, is mined in the Mogok region. The mines in this area have been producing high quality spinel for centuries, and the gemstones from this region are considered to be some of the finest in the world. Burmese spinel is also found in other places in the country, like the Mongsu. It is known for its red and pink spinel, but also for their large size. So that article, the reason why I'm saying that is literally, this is Mogok spinel.
Yeah.
Like we say Mogok ruby, or it's also known as Ruby Valley, isn't it?
Yeah. But what you've got in Myanmar is you've got a big tectonic plate and it's very chromium rich. So
yes.
That's why you get the fantastic...
The rubies,
ruby,
etc.
You know.
But this is mined alongside that. Black diamonds are not as perfect as white diamonds. I think that's in the eye of the beholder, quite a bold statement. But natural black diamonds are made from inclusions when carbon undergoes extreme pressures and heat, thus creating its opaque colour. Black diamonds are colour enhanced to give them an even darker colouring. This enhancement can affect the hardness of the gem and make it weaker. Black diamonds are also known for their metallic appearance and high lustre. On the contrary, they're making a comparison here. On the contrary, a black spinel stone sparkles and shines with a glass-like lustre. This black gem does not have the metallic tone that other gemstones boast of, but I actually think that's a positive.
Yes, so
I actually prefer the fact that it's much more
gunmetal effect.
Yeah, it's almost matte. It makes it. I prefer a black spinel to a black diamond. But in some cases, when they do have some, it results in a mesmerising star effect that gives the stone a classy touch. Black spinel is more reflective compared to a black sapphire and ruby. The gem is also identifiable by its octahedral crystal structure. It is that paparazzi flash. One thing, though, before we introduce this amazing showcase, is because when we're talking about any gemstone, actually, for that matter, but gemstones that need faceting, what is the most important of the 4 C's? I've asked you this question previously before. Is it the carat weight? Is it the colour? Is it the clarity? Or is it the cut? It is the latter. Cut is the most important, because you can have the finest quality diamond with the most amazing clarity and the most amazing colour, but if it's not cut well and not polished well, it's not the most amazing diamond anymore. Faceting spinel is so important, because you're not even getting the fire, the brilliance internally. It's all external, so the cutting has to be crucial. And on that note, you know, as I literally have these 3 strands literally draped over the back of my hand as I rock it back and forth, that is the quality of faceting that I aspire to. But that's where our expectation should be for Burmese spinel. It is the best location in the world to source your black spinel from. But again, now is the time, and it's not been documented anywhere. I've looked elsewhere, the GIA, the Swiss labs. But if black spinel, if black ruby is likely to only have 5 years, then most likely black spinel and black Burmese spinel and Burmese sapphire will too. We have the graphics on your screen. I'm starting with what? I didn't even realise these are a different cut. Oh, I love these. You've got me shopping today, Ross. This is, I don't get why it's as affordable as it is. It doesn't make sense, does it? Black spinel's totally natural.
It looks so expensive,
doesn't it?
As a gemstone. I absolutely adore black spinel.
I don't actually understand why it's I think black spinel should command a higher price tag than black diamonds.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Just that, just put a clasp on that, it just looks $1 million, doesn't it? If you were to walk out in that, you think, wow.
Well, you look at like Sandra Bullock's jewellery, how simple it was.
Yeah.
You know, or there we go. No. Let's go to Jennifer Aniston. Hers was super simple.
Yeah.
Rosary linked.
Yeah.
It's all about the spinel. I have to say yours is better.
Yeah.
The cutting, the polishing, the precision is better than Jennifer Aniston. There's 20 beads on that necklace, that's it. We're at £49.99. But there's only 20 available. The lantern bead is like a Chinese lantern. You've got those wonderful chamfered edges. Well done to all of you getting involved. Alison in West Midlands, Sheila in Hampshire, you're there. London, congratulations. Natural Burmese black spinel, 35 carats of. Oh, I'll definitely be joining you on opportunities like this. $24.99. I mean, how much would this be if it was black diamonds? Oh. And I think they're more beautiful than black diamonds.
I think if it was on you, you wouldn't notice. You know, you could, if you had somebody with a black diamond necklace and a black spinel, you wouldn't tell the difference. You really wouldn't.
Only these probably produce more light.
Yeah.
They probably produce more sparkle.
You'd probably think they were the black diamonds because they're more sparkly.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got 20 available off. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
I love this cut. And our lighting isn't the best in this studio, to be quite honest. If you were looking at these in a high-end jewellers, you would have little spotlights that are just going to pick up every single facet. Whereas here we've got quite literally floodlights above us.
Yeah.
Look at the recording; you can see that wonderful dance of cutting.
That's what it looks like. Where I'm sitting, looking at you with that, that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think our cameras aren't doing them the justice.
Good luck, everybody. Now, 30 seconds, we're going to go even lower. Never been lower than the price that is on your screens right now, jewellery makers. Never been any lower. Look at that. Today, to launch the selection of Burmese black spinel, so I'll get that right eventually. But again, look, I have not got any factual evidence to say, yeah, Burmese black spinel, that's likely to run out. But it makes sense, doesn't it? Does make sense. And even if it isn't, how long is it going to stay $19.99 for something as beautiful as this? Something as rare as this? Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. £19.99. That's a brand new low for you all, jewellery makers. Virginia, Alison, why don't you, Elaine, Jacqueline, London, new customers, Sally and Sheila. Is it any wonder all these big, beautiful celebrities, I don't think they'd like being described like that, would they? I'll start again. The bigger celebrities, there you go, with beautiful jewellery, are choosing black spinel. Is it any wonder? The likes of Michelle Yeoh and...
But black is one of those colours that just goes with every piece, every outfit. I mean, I wear jewellery, obviously, to match my outfits, but that just goes with everything. You can put that on and just go.
Imagine this with those acquires.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful.
Imagine this...
With the malachite.
With the malachite.
Yeah.
Imagine this with your pearl scoop coming up.
I was just going to say. Fantastic.
Imagine this with those pearls coming up as well.
Yeah.
Those amazing metallic pearls. Do you know what I mean?
I've used...
Oh, I love that, Susie.
But right on the end, this is why I love black spinel. Sorry, they're a slightly different size, but I'll just show you. This is... I've used black spinel here, just on the ends of my tassels. You probably can't see it. Do you want... Shall I try it the other way?
Yeah. No, all good, stay there.
But you can see, I'm just a lover of black spinel. So I've used those as accent points, and then on there, can you see, just... Sorry. But look, these are smaller ones, but you imagine bigger ones. Just as accent, just two, like little. I just love black spinel. It's just one of those gemstones.
You can do so much with it.
You can do so much with them.
Yeah,
you don't have to use it all in a necklace. I've got every single size in spinel.
Yeah, well, stock up while you can. Mandy in Hartlepool saying the Burmese spinel is lovely. Lucky to have a few strands already. It is. There's something you can spot it though, Mandy, can't you? You know, like I said, spinel forms in different locations around the world, but there's something really distinguishable about Burmese spinel. I think it is down to the fact that it has got such a sort of almost like a.
It's sparkly.
It's darker. It feels darker.
Very black.
And much deeper than any other colours. Let's do Jewellery Makers the 3mm round. So if you want to use it in the same way that Susie has done, then this would be perfect. Now there is only 20 available. Beautiful. Originally we had 150, so that tells you the popularity of these. Look, you've got more than enough to make a two full bracelets.
All of them have a really decent drill hole, at least a 0.4, so you don't need extra fine thread to go through them. But one tip I would say, learn from my experience, is if you're deciding to make a necklace with the black spinel, feed it on from the strand.
I've done that. Yeah. Because it's so black, you can't see the drill hole.
No, you literally have to pick it up and look for it. So I would say work off the strand. Yeah,
totally. I've done exactly the same with that. Amazing. Now we only have, did you say 20? 20 out of 150 opportunities. We're going to go straight down to that price tag for you, Jewellery Makers. Don't forget those amazing metallic pearls are coming up. Not $99.99. Imagine a Burmese spinel tassel, like Susie's just there.
Word, yeah, beautiful. I've actually made a whole black spinel multi-stranded necklace with a tassel. Very dark. It's just with silver.
Was that a commission?
Yeah.
I bet that flew.
Yeah, but. Yeah.
I bet that flew because it's going to go like you could go. Oh, do you want it in gold? Oh, I don't know. Do you want it in silver? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it looks
amazing with all of
silver,
them.
It just works.
Wow,
beautiful.
Well done, everybody. You can really indulge with black spinel, and I think that's why I love Michelle Yeoh's necklace so much because it's literally multiple carats worth, draped across her very elegant shoulders. £19.99. Well done, everybody. Make sure you're checking out your basket. I only had 20. Did you say? Okay, but again, they're flying out the door. London's got 2, Elaine, Virginia, Sheila, Fabiola in Cornwall, congratulations, gone straight down to your price tag. Beautiful, beautiful. You might not be great at knotting, for example. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't do the same thing, but you could use a black spinel in between a gemstone.
Perfect size
visually.
For your pearls.
Yeah.
That would be the perfect size to use.
So the 3mm?
Yeah, perfect size.
Amazing. Look at that. Well done, everybody. Oh, I love this strand. Lovely. I love this strand. How many? How many?
Such a lovely size.
How many?
Not many.
50 available.
Not enough.
It's not enough. It's brand new and there's 5mm. Oh, these are going to sell like hotcakes.
They are absolutely beautiful.
Oh, I was going to say I wanted this strand, but if there's 50, they're not going to be. Do you know, I think I'd just take a couple of our spacer beads and just restrand it like this.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It looks absolutely fantastic like that. I'm using my black spinel as sort of, especially that size, it makes a lovely accent bead as well. It really packs a punch.
Look how classy that is.
It's beautiful.
There is something very, very, very elegant of black spinel. And in particular, the Burmese variety.
Yeah.
Like Mandy said, there's something just extra special about it.
Do half and half with that.
Oh, that would be beautiful.
You know, do half. You could do it with pearls, but if you wanted to do it with like onyx, Bangkok onyx, you know.
Like a yin and yang.
Yang, yeah.
That would be amazing. Now, I've got 50 available opportunities, Jewellery Makers. Again, make sure you're checking out nice and... Oh, my goodness. Put this on with spacer beads. I love that idea. 50-50 to create like a yin and yang design. Again, totally and utterly natural. It is brand new, Jewellery Makers. We have never had this strand previously before. And it is rare for us to see Burmese spinel, full stop. It's rare for us to actually see it in 5mm. The graphics are live. Already collectors are getting involved with this as well. Now, I'm going to show you the should be. But we're not going to stop here. Do you agree? Any red carpet deserves Burmese black spinel?
Absolutely. Little black dress, that's all you need. Nothing else.
Yeah.
Simple.
We're going to go lower today because it's a launch. I actually think this is going to tiptoe it into the One Show Wonders. I don't think we're going to see this on our show again. What? Did I just see you tapping? We're going to take this under £20 today. There you go. Done it, said it. Launch price, one-off deal. I don't think it's going to see another show. I don't know why. They're 5mm, so they definitely should be commanding a higher price point. You know, I love that idea, Susie.
Yeah.
Literally 50-50. That'd be gorgeous.
Really
with some
nice.
Baroque pearls or something like that.
Just really elegant. Just really, and that is the perfect size to do it as well.
Yeah. Love it. Absolutely love it. Do you remember, you know, on the, I think it's the Malachite showcase where we actually, PowerPoint, where I actually show you that Wolf and Badger piece, which has got 50% Baroque pearls and 50% malachite.
Oh, wow.
And I love, and a tassel at the bottom, and I love that. It's about £500 or something like that. Now imagine it, instead of malachite with black spinel, Burmese black spinel, no less as well. 1999, Sally, you were one of the first ones there. London, Elaine, Jeans multi-bought, Yi May, hello to you. Susan and Tracy and Sheila and Surrey multi-buying. There's tons of you getting involved. I had 50. I don't think that's going to be anywhere near enough, Roscoe. I mean, how many people have we got on the phone lines and on the web? Oh, we're super over-allocated. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Sandra, Rupel, Maker, Julie, Elizabeth, London, Susan, Diane, Janice, Margaret, Jeanette, Maureen, Maker, Christine, Cheryl, Sheila, and those are names I can see. And also, let's not forget, that's not factoring people that are actually going to choose to multi-buy on this, because I would.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I mean, I have got a drawer full of just black spinel in every single size because I absolutely adore it. Goes with everything.
Well, it's like everybody tends to have at least one black dress or at least one pair of black shoes or black trousers.
Exactly.
You do, don't you? This is our equivalent in the gemstone world. You need black spinel.
But black goes, whatever colour you're wearing, even if you're in sort of like pale pink, put black on. If you're in grey, put black on. If you're in green, put black on. There's not a colour that just a simple black necklace won't go with.
Totally agree.
Yeah.
Totally agree. And it transforms it. You said about pale pink, it turns it into kind of like a feminine but rocky, chicky edge, doesn't it? You can actually use it to transform the whole design aspect of it.
Yeah.
If and that article was talking about gems going to the darker side.
Yeah. Well, if you had a white outfit, I've ruined the dress, but I had a white lacy dress that was great for the summer.
Yeah.
Just put black with that. It just
love it.
Takes it to a different dimension.
Love it, love it, love it. Look at that. We rarely ever see 5mm as well. Sandra, Buckinghamshire, Wiltshire's got 2. Cynthia, Rupel, Maureen, Elizabeth, Susan, Diane, Margaret. Well done. Sheila, I can't keep up with you. Well done, Cynthia, I can't, every time I say a name, the call screen jumps down. We had 50 of them. Julie, if you want those 5 in Tyne and Wear, I would strongly recommend checking out sooner rather than later, because they are absolutely flying out the door. You can still get involved, but over half the stock, Ross? Oh, in fact, no, way more than that. There's less than 10.
Whoever's put the 5 in the basket, make a multi-stranded bracelet with that. How wonderful is that?
We've got single figure quantities though, Susie, so if you've got 5 in your basket, I can't guarantee that right now.
Well,
they're going they're flying out the door. Single figure quantities. We knew it was going to be the case, let's be honest. A, it's 5mm spinel. B, it's faceted to perfection, and also it's Burmese.
Yeah, but as a bracelet, that is beautiful.
You said the word earlier on, provenance.
Oh, absolutely. And you just know that if gemstones come from Myanmar, that's why your Magok rubies are the best, because they're chromium rich. That's why the Burmese jade is the best, because it has chromium.
Yeah.
the spinel is the best because it's just
has that
so
chromium.
mineral rich, like nowhere else on the planet.
Love it, absolutely love it. Congratulations, every single one of you. Okay. I have got the 2mm rounds. You're going to love this, Susie.
Oh, this is what I've used in my necklace. You think, wow.
Oh, so these are the ones that you
They
have in
are
that
the exact
necklace?
ones. So thank you so much for bringing them on. They are absolutely wonderful. I say, what? Now these I took off. They're in a little plastic bag, and so to do this took me like 5 times as long.
Oh yeah. But if you keep them on the strand, literally bead off the strand. Can you see?
Look how black they are. Look how black they are. And they're 2mm, but don't they pack a punch?
Do you know, this is the thing, 2mm, you almost think, oh no, they're far too small, I won't see them. You do.
No.
You do, especially with that intensity of colour. How many have we got? 75 available. Look at that.
Look at that. That's why I love using them. I use this size such a lot. They're tiny. Use them as spacers in between your pearls, in between any gemstones that you have. You know, I've absolutely transformed your jewellery.
It's funny, isn't it? You think the smaller the size of the gemstone, probably you would imagine it'd be harder to see the lustre, but actually in Burmese black spinel it does the opposite, doesn't it?
It absolutely pops.
And look at that. It travels. It's like the light travels from end to end. We've got 75 available opportunities at £19.99 only. But we are not stopping there. We're going even lower. Brand new, never been on your screens previously before, Ross is saying in my ear. Amazing. Amazing. Use them in your tassels, use them as alternatives to your knots, use them as spacers. What?
I know. It's
£9.99? Am I going even lower? I mean, hang on a minute, we've still got to source the Burmese spinel. We've still got to fast it and drill it and polish it. Still got to strand it, which isn't easy with a sandwich, have we?
But if you're using those as spacers, you think, right, it's this gemstone and spinel. Puts the price up, doesn't it?
Totally.
It's, you know, it's like saying sterling silver spacers, but actually with the gemstone, it's actually more valuable because it's a gemstone.
It's a genuine gemstone.
So,
and it's a birthstone, don't forget, as well. Seriously though, where are you buying natural Burmese spinel for £1 for a carat?
And you know, just on a metaphysical side, for those that believe in it, not everybody does, I often recommend black spinel, or I might add black spinel because it prevents burnout. Sometimes, you know, when you have too much to do,
overwhelmed,
it actually gives you that energy back. So it's really good for burnout if you're feeling sort of run down and what have you. This brings you back up.
Yeah, amazing. Do you know, funny we were talking about this. It's easily done, that, isn't it?
You might need to wear some black spinel.
Maybe I need to wear some black spinel a bit more often. Yeah, unbelievable. $7.99, Ross. Lowest price Burmese black spinel we've ever done, we believe. Yeah, probably, most likely. Well, it's a stab in the dark. I'd say that's a fairly confident bet.
Make a simple bracelet with that.
Oh, I like that. Becky's saying they'd look nice with the 9 o'clock kits.
Yes, they would.
Yes, they would.
They would look perfect as spacers with that malachite. Oh,
they'd be beautiful.
They would be perfect.
They'd be lovely with the pearl scoop that's coming up in the 12 o'clock hour, wouldn't it? They'd be amazing. They'd be amazing alongside these beautiful metallic pearls that are coming up in a few moments' time.
That would give it a really contemporary edge, wouldn't it? Yeah.
One more auction.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
that.
I
love that with that.
Perfect. One auction's time until we bring this to you, but just before we do, jewellery makers, I have something. This is Mogok, isn't it?
Yeah.
This next opportunity, Roscoe.
Yeah. It is.
And funny, I follow...
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it. No, I follow Toby on his Instagram, and I know Toby's been on his travels, Toby Cavill, who's been on his travels recently. he was in Florence, I think it was, at one point, and he was somewhere else. And one of the posts that he recently put up was actually a Jedi red spinel.
Oh, wow.
Now, red spinel, you don't have to take my word for it. If you go to the GIA, that's the Gemological Institute of America, just put GIA, colour quality factors of spinel, their words, they will say the two rarest colours of spinel are cobalt blue and red. And that article that we spoke about earlier on, just a few moments ago, I don't know if you can find the paragraph, Roscoe, says from this location, from the Burmese location, it is known and celebrated for its fine saturation and its amazing translucency, but they are rare. Also remember that red spinel was often confused for the finest quality rubies. Think about our imperial crown. It wasn't until actually quite recently that we established, oh, it's not a ruby, it's actually a spinel. It's a Burmese red spinel. I'm about to bring you Burmese red spinel in the Jedi red. Here we go. So even with the gem species in which lively colours are expected, one variety of spinel is leaving collectors speechless. Field gemologist Vincent Pardue, and he's been here in the studios, hasn't he, Vincent, has written about the rare neon pink/red spinel he saw in the early 2000s. How did these specimens get their name? I learned that the typical downfall of an otherwise fine spinel was a dark tone, or a dark side within the gem, explained Pardue in 2014 article of Gems and Gemology. At the time, the Hollywood blockbuster Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones was in the theatres. Thus, we took to calling these glowing hot pink gems Jedi spinels, as they were untouched by the dark side. Jedi spinel is known for its scarcity as well as its electrifying colour, and its moniker has become a reference to its quality and value. Okay, it's tied here. Jedi was adopted by the gemstone dealers as a trade name over the years and has become widely known in the Asian market, especially in China. So again, going back to Toby put a post up, it was on his story, I believe, on Instagram, and it's just literally, it says one of the finest Jedi red spinel pieces that he's ever actually witnessed, ever actually seen. Now, don't get me wrong, this was 5 figures. It was astonishingly expensive, but it is a colour unlike any other, in my opinion, any other red gemstone that you can imagine. Would you consider, or did we ever imagine, that little old jewellery maker would be able to bring you the rarest colour of all? That's exactly what we have right now, and so much so actually I'm going to get my phone torch, because I really want you to see those pinks.
Yeah, beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah. This is totally and utterly natural. And I have 26 available opportunities. Extremely, extremely limited. To say that you own not just red spinel, but to say that you own Jedi red spinel. 26 available in the world. You are an immediate collector. And it wasn't until the early 2000s that big names in the gem world, like Vincent Pardue, actually started documenting and talking about red spinel, but a particular variety that is Jedi. See the pinks?
Yeah, there you go. Look at that.
Rare neon pink stroke red spinel. First started getting noticed really in the year 2000. There we go. Named after Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones. Glowing hot pink gems, Jedi spinels that were untouched by the dark side. We're going to do this in one price crash. We have the pearls coming your way, jewellery makers. Not just any old pearls as well. This is one for the collectors. I've got less than 20 of these remaining. London, straight away, you've got yours. Again, I would be really selective with these because we're talking about real rare gemstones here. Not something that you need to put the whole strand in one piece.
No.
Do you know what I mean? And in actual fact, can I also just say, we've put spaces with these, and I actually think those spaces are detrimental to us being able to appreciate the quality. That's why I wanted to show you with the torch behind jewellery makers, because they're actually making them look dark. This is that same strand that you saw a few moments ago. You know, when you take those, well, they're not even silver, are they? I don't think, but they take those spaces away, or are they silver? I don't know. When you take them away, you're actually going to be able to see all the light behind. I've got 20 available. We're going to do it in one price crash. London, Kent, you're there. Susan in Devon, Northamptonshire, Jean, Pauline and Angela. I've got new customers getting involved as well, which is incredible. What? Literally cobalt blue, Jedi red. They are the two rarest colours of spinel in the world, and you've just got hold of it for 50 quid.
Wow. You imagine with that Akoya pearl necklace, just put about 7 at the front. So only 7 of those.
That becomes a flagship piece then,
yeah,
Susie.
it does. And you're going to add on £300-400 to that, aren't you?
Yeah.
And you've only used a fraction of it.
And do educate your recipients and customers. You know, okay, so why is this one a little bit more expensive? Okay, well, this isn't just any spinel.
Yeah.
Firstly, this is Mogok, so this is Burmese. Secondly, it's Jedi red, one of the rarest colours of all. 100%. Do share all that information and be frugal with the carat weights. Well, I certainly would.
About 200 or 300 years ago, all red stones were called rubies because ruby just means red stone.
Yeah.
So spinels were considered rubies, and I think nowadays, especially now, I think everybody realises just how wonderful spinels are, and the price of spinels is really skyrocketed.
And they're durable too. Yeah. They're right up there with their durability, so it's definitely a gemstone that you can wear on a regular basis. I mean, amazing. Down to the final 9. Sorry, 7 left. So I'm going to leave that with you, jewellery makers, because we have got another big auction to bring to you before we tiptoe into the masterclass, which is all about your pearl scoop, but very, very, very different. 2 very different pearl opportunities. I love that about it. So I think you can get your very traditional pearls, can't you? You know, your classic, like the Akoyas that we had earlier on. Then you could go to something like, your Baroque pearls, where they're quite original with their shapes and formations. We're about to bring you one of the rarest varieties of pearl of all, and there's lots of different varieties and lots of different reasons for their rarity. Metallic pearls are like a needle in a haystack, and we're going to talk some more about that in a few seconds. Now, this is a star buy opportunity. How many did you say, Ross? 30 available in the world. It is most definitely part of your exclusive weekend. It's funny, we were just talking about Wayne's Smolder there. It's like off Tangled, isn't it? What's his name off Tangled when he gives the smolder? Anyway, I digress. Okay, your star buy opportunity is all about the most incredible, beautiful quality metallic pearls. And as I mentioned just a few moments ago, metallic. And I really want to share this presentation with you because, do you have it, Roscoe? Okay, so why metallic in particular is as rare as it is. Now, we know that and we've been discussing already that you can source amazing pearls from the saltwater regions. You get your Akoyas, you can get your Tahitian pearls, you can get your South Sea pearls as well. You've got your Edison pearls, which are freshwater. I think my talkback's just gone as well. But, oh no, it's okay. And then you have Mikimoto, who developed sort of the amazing ability to culture your pearls as well. And then you've got your freshwater variety, which is fantastic. So there's lots and lots and lots of ways of, well, I say lots of ways of bringing this pearl to the market, far more than when you used to have to free dive for them. But there's different traits. You can actually have the virtues. You've got size, you've got shape, you've got colour, you've got nacre, and you've got luster. There is more than that technically, but I always narrow it down to the final 5. Now, the two latter, nacre and luster, are arguably the most important, because I've said this many times before. You can have a very generous size pearl, let's say double-digit millimetres, which is exciting. And you can have the most, let's say rounds, because it's quite simple to describe. You've got the most perfectly symmetrical pearl as well. Amazing. And then you've got the most incredible natural colour. Absolutely amazing. Nacre, which is that rare precious material that brings you the colour and also brings you your luster, but luster is the most important, and luster really is where the metallic lies. Now I read, and this is why I was asking for it earlier on, no problem, asking for it earlier on, if you don't have luster in a pearl, then I think your pearl loses all its life and energy, doesn't it? It becomes very chalky and just meh.
Dull.
Also, have you ever seen a pearl which has had perfume sprayed on it multiple times?
Yeah.
It's sad. It's really sad. Just literally almost looks like the soul of the gemstone disappears. Yeah. Now, metallic is even more than that. A metallic pearl will literally have a mirror-like luster to the surface. And I used to say, to find a metallic pearl is like, you have to harvest 10,000 pearls to get less than 10. I recently found out that that statistic is incorrect. It's actually 0.01% of each harvest will actually have a metallic beauty.
Yeah.
That's one harvest. Now consider you have to match that metallic beauty with the luster, with the size, with the shape, etc.
Colour.
It's so difficult, and we overlook this, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
We actually overlook that.
Really important.
Take a moment, jewellery makers, to take a look at this. In fact, there we go. Take a moment to look at this. Susie, can I hand this over to you just for 1 second?
Yeah. Yeah. Now,
because you've been pearl's your business and has been for a while.
We start here with the fact that it's pink. With your South Seas, with your sort of salt waters, you can't get shades of pink, and this is why on the freshwater they were saying, well, we might not be as good as you, but we can get the colours that everybody is after. And the way they have now produced these freshwater pearls in this pink, technology has moved forward, so we can get sort of pearls that really match, in the freshwater world, match the South Sea. So the difference in the quality of South Sea saltwater and freshwater is really levelling off.
Yeah.
And the one thing, as we've known with all gemstones, it's jewellery predominantly is worn by women. And women tend to like the more feminine colours, and this is why you'll get the pinks and the purples that have just absolutely taken off. And you can get the purple and the pink, but when you get that extra nacre, and it's only by having extra nacre that you get the orient showing through. And what that does is it's like 3D effect, and it produces this sort of metallic effect. It can only be done with the best possible process of just maturity in those pearls, because one sort of season or 1 or 3 or 4 layers will produce quite a chalky looking pearl. So it needs a long time to develop this metallic luster, and that's why they're so expensive. Now you say, well, if they're so expensive, why don't all the pearl producers just leave all the pearls in there for that extra? Because it'll take an extra 18 months. It's a gamble. They can think, well, I can take my pearls out now. They're pink. They look nice. I can get X amount. If I left them in there for another 18 months, I could get that. A lot more profit, not much harder work because I don't have to start again from scratch. But what the danger is that you could get a sort of a storm happening and you can lose the whole lot. So it's a big gamble. So when they decide to produce these and they actually achieve them, this is why the price is up there, because you're talking about the sort of the gamble that the pearl farmers have made to achieve this. And they don't bother very often, because you imagine you're a pearl farmer and you think, right, I'll harvest them now, this is how much I'm going to get. And then, you know, somebody says, oh, let's try for the metallic because we can earn so much more, and we go along with that, and then you lose everything. You've got nothing. How do I feed
nothing to show
how
for it.
do I feed the family? I've got to start again. So they're sort of reticent about doing that. But when they do, boy, oh boy, do you get some lovely pearls. And that's why some do persevere now and again. And then you've then got to size match and colour match.
Size match, colour match, yeah, all of the above.
Yeah.
Metallic match.
Exactly.
Remember that number, 0.01%.
There you go, yeah.
And we're talking individual pearls, let alone a full strand of them as well. It is a high risk, and Susie, I was just listening on then, Susie said there, you know, there's lots of things that can impact it. The environment massively can impact it as well. You know, we've just seen what we've just seen with the Accoya pearls as well. Gets too hot, and then literally they die. Yeah. So it is a huge, huge risk. We've actually had, and I learnt this from Dave a few weeks back, and he was actually saying, look, we've had some of the most prestigious jewellery houses in the UK have actually reached out to us as a partnership and said, look, where are you getting your metallic pearls from? Yeah. Because we're really struggling to replace what we've made amazing jewellery with, and probably selling for like the 5 figures that we see on reference quite often. Where are you getting them from? Oh, okay. Oh, well, you know, they're not able to get, because we can't replace these right now. No. We literally can't replace these. So we got them from there. However, they're not available now. Okay, well, do you want to sell us yours? Now, we could do if you wanted to make a quick buck. Yeah. However, that means we're not able to bring you opportunities like this. And remember, the whole ethos of the company is not about how much can we get. No. We know we can get more. We know that. We've never made any secret of that. It's, can we bring, in this case, 30 strands to our amazing audience and bring them to the to our audience at an achievable price? Thank you, Ross, for your perseverance. So I wanted to show this article because, and believe me, it is worth it. It talks about the rarity of your metallic pearls. So luster, we touched on that. So never mind your 5 virtues, I'm going to focus on the real key parts. When it comes to determining how beautiful or valuable a pearl is, one characteristic to consider is its luster. This refers to how well the gem reflects light. Fine pearls have a wonderful shine that's almost like looking into a mirror. When light hits them, it sparkles and shimmers enchantingly. Pearls like this are worth more money than those without such luster, which again we've spoken about. Let's go to the bottom. It also says the allure and price of pearls are influenced by their shape and size. Round pearls are rare. They're highly sought after because they're symmetrically attractive. But most importantly, larger pearls command a premium price. And the reason why I wanted to introduce that is because these are huge. Huge metallic pearls. Read it on. Matching. And we've kind of touched on this as well today. When crafting pearl jewellery, it's not enough to simply gather pearls. They must also be sorted by their luster, colour, size and shape. This careful practice guarantees that the gemstones are complementary in every way. Pearls that have been well matched command a higher price because the effort and skill involved to assemble them. Environmental factors. Yeah. When it comes to the health of oysters and the quality of pearls they produce, water quality and environmental key factors are key. Water temperature, salinity and the cleanliness can all affect the nacre production. And pearl farmers often have no control over these. This is what Susie was just saying. Unexpected weather change or changes in the water conditions could mean entire harvests are lost. Which, can you imagine, you've invested so many years
much time,
and then it's like, oh my goodness, I've just lost the whole harvest. Reading on, market demand. Pearls have been long held in high esteem in the world jewellery, representing both class and eternal beauty. Recently, their popularity has kept rising. This is thanks to modern taste, their status as a wise investment and cultural importance. I think that's very obvious, the market demand for pearls. Now, look at these. I didn't think this was a bad price, firstly. Edison pearl pair. I know they're round, but it doesn't really matter. It's the metallic that gives them that price.
Right. Absolutely, 100%.
The classic, £22,500. Now, if you think that pair of Edison pearls, and it doesn't matter where they were from, was £428. And bear in mind that number, 0.01% of each harvest produced a metallic pearl. What price do you think should go on this strand?
Exactly.
We almost overlook it. We do become complacent, Susie.
We become very complacent. And when we're looking at a strand, you think, oh yeah, they just pick them out.
Oh look, it's another metallic. No, it doesn't happen like that.
They pay
it's like a lottery ticket, isn't it?
They pay people to match pearl strands. So you think in the industry, how much you're going to pay somebody? That's their job, day in, day out, just to match. And they might have, say with Tahitian, because of the colour variation, it can take 2 years to get a perfectly matched strand. Like this. Now, I say Tahitian because Tahitian are revered as, really expensive. And if you tell anybody Tahitian, think, oh wow, it's a coloured pearl, it's not white, really expensive. Edisons and these type of metallics are now, the price of them are going up there. The exclusivity of them is as rare, and the demand for them, I would have these over Tahitian because I love pink.
Because they're more silver. Far more silver, far more metallic in their actual appearances. Now, jewellery makers, sorry, I think we've been talking about this long enough. We've got 30 available opportunities. The graphics are live. Officially, the auction is open. These are Edison pearls. They come beautifully displayed in this amazing, like, teal box. Look at that. I mean, look, you can literally see what is metallic, by the way. If you think about it, it's your silver colours, your golds, your coppers, those kind of colours on the surface of the actual pearls. I mean, look at this. You've got golds, coppers, silvers, right the way from end to end with the actual strand. But never lose sight of the fact that a pearl is rare. Anyway, we know that we can culture pearls, we're farming them effectively, but it's not a guarantee. Any pearl has had a lot of time invested into them, whether they're potato pearls or whether they're the finest pearls like this. Time is invested, and it's not right, okay, little oyster, I want you to produce the most amazing 11 millimetre drop pearl or baroque pearl or whatever, and I want you to be naturally purple, and I want you to have natural metallic beauty. You know, it just doesn't happen that way. It's that winning lottery ticket in the pearl harvest, and they take years to actually form full 38 centimetre strands. Now we have 30 available. Natural metallic beauty. Goes back to our conversation. Put that on an 18 karat gold class.
It's beautiful.
We're not messing around here. We've gone straight down to £499.
These are so expensive. I think Dave had a slide, or not a slide, a presentation where he was talking to a supplier, and she had a strand of metallic pearls, and he said, "Oh, well, can I buy?"
Yeah.
I've only got the one.
Yeah. We've shown that video.
Yeah.
Where she's actually in Hong Kong, and it's like 18 grand.
Yeah.
He was like, okay, how long to get some more? And he was like,
it could be years.
Years. She was like, years. Many years, she was saying, because it's metallic.
Yeah, it's metallic.
And she kind of looked at Dave as if to go, don't be so ridiculous. They don't just pop up. They're like, 0.01%. That's how rare it is.
And here we go.
So we're casually sat here and going, there's 30. No, there's 30. That's insane.
It is
that
insane.
Pair for £428. You can see the metallic. It's not the shape that we're comparing.
No,
look at the metallic beauty. In fact, go on, Joe, do your thing. Yeah, look at that. Metallic beauty. And you're looking at 2. Let's beat that price.
Wow, that's amazing.
For the whole strand, it's £399 and boxed like so. I want to put this on a rose gold, I think.
Yeah, yes, I love making jewellery with rose gold. This is, Debbie's epitomised this. This is buying jewellery or having jewellery that you cannot afford to buy in the shop.
100%.
You could not, you can make yourself, let's not be a business now, make this for yourself. Be $1 million, because that's what it is. That is a 1 in a million piece. Try and go to Bond Street or anywhere, because you won't get that in the high street. You'd have to go to a really high-end...
it's going to have to be, your high-end jewellers or Harrods or somewhere like that.
See how much they're charging, and you're thinking, you'll be skipping back home, thinking, yes, thank you, Jewellery Maker. I've got that piece of jewellery.
Yeah. In 30 seconds. Oh my goodness. Really?
That is a fantastic price. That's a stupid price already.
We're going to half it.
I know. This is Jewellery Maker.
This is first come, first served, Jewellery Makers.
Honestly.
Wait, Ross. Wait, because I've just looked up at the call screens, and I think maybe we've been wittering on a little bit too long on this one, and that's because I wanted to show you that PowerPoint. I wanted to show you how vital and how important the metallic beauty actually is to it. Okay, now here you are. What I am going to do though, because we are literally, I'm going to say it again, we're going to half that price. Even if there was £100 going off that price, that's madness.
Yeah.
Even if you were staying here or more,
that's
amazing. It's a full 38 centimetre strand, all metallic. Not one, they're all metallic, which is years of investment.
Pair of earrings, that price, £2.
Yes.
£2, and I'm talking sterling silver.
Those pairs that we saw, all right, they're a millimetre or two below, but they're Edison pearls. They're metallic Edison pearls at £428. They're not on anything.
Yeah.
They're not on gold or anything.
Those earrings we had, the clover earrings we had this morning, 2 of those, £400. £400 for those earrings. If you bought those earlier and you just want to sort of make a pair of earrings to justify having them for yourself, you just pay for
This is crazy. Those. If you're doing what you say you're doing, Roscoe, then that's one of the best deals you've done of the day.
Huge.
Do you agree? For what you're getting, this is one of the best. Well, you've just read my mind. I'm going to count them. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 37 makes 37. So it's £5.37 per natural metallic pearl. I'm joining you on this. That's ridiculous.
Oh my word! The traditional graduated pearl necklace. The Queen used to wear a triple strand. There were probably a Koya, but they start at 4 mil and they go up to the one in the middle at 8 mil. That was your quintessential graduated pearl necklace. 4 mil mainly, few 6 mil and an 8 mil. We have all of them at 9 to 11 mil. Ridiculous.
Yeah,
wow.
let's just take... Sorry, I was like, can we get close?
Yeah, look.
Look, copper.
Beautiful.
Silver. See the blues there?
Yeah.
Rose colours, gold overtones here. Look at how beautifully metallic each and every single one of these are.
Look at that.
Oh, look at those.
Beautiful.
absolutely amazing.
Don't worry that they're not perfect rounds. There is this myth in the business that you get perfect rounds.
It's like a 24 karat gold. No. Yeah, this is like that. That's one of the joys of pearls, is you have these gorgeous organic shapes. Look at that one. Unbelievable. Wow. As if not one of these should be $199. Not one. 0.01% of each harvest will actually have natural metallic beauty. Well done, everybody. Now, if you love your pearls, do not go anywhere, because your masterclass is all ready on pre-order. And it's been absolutely ages. I've got 250. It's on pre-order as we speak right now. How about a bead scoop? How about not just any bead scoop, a pearl scoop? Coming up in your masterclass after this.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the JewelleryMaker app. Head over to your app store now and search JewelleryMaker and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured on today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click on the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching On The Go with JewelleryMaker.
Have you purchased one of our projects and want to download the instructions? Then simply log into your account at JewelleryMaker.com. Go to your order history, find your order and click on Download Content. From there you can save to your computer or print off a copy. Please note that your project sheet will be available once your order has been dispatched. JewelleryMaker. Create, wear, share. Did you know that you can shop for pre-show deals on JewelleryMaker? Head over to JewelleryMaker.com every day between 7 a.m. and 8 a.m. Click on Watch Live. Scroll down for brilliant products, last of stock items and amazing deals. But these deals are only available for 1 hour, and once they're gone, they're gone. Happy shopping with JewelleryMaker.
I want to ask you a question. October the 4th, 2020, where were you? 4th of October 2020, where were you? Does anyone know? Ross can tell you exactly where I was. And Wayne. At 11:16 on the 4th of October 2020, I was on your screens and we brought to you and sold over 300 of a mixed freshwater cultured pearl scoop. Without instructions, by the way, because we didn't do them then. And I'll be honest, not as nice a colour selection as what you've got right now. Now, you might be thinking, Elle, why are you talking about what best part of 4 years ago? Well, a lot has happened in 4 years, firstly. The whole pearl industry, you know, it's turned on its head. You know, we've had the pandemic. We predicted it happening, didn't we? We predicted the supply of pearls becoming restricted. We didn't predict necessarily the popularity of pearls. We saw that on that supply and demand slide earlier on, going as crazy globally, internationally as they have right now. But and we didn't see the price increase going, foresee that. That's the last time, 4th of October 2020, that's the last time you had a pearl scoop on here. A brand new launch of a pearl scoop. Best part of 4 years, Susie.
I know, amazing. I'm so pleased I got to get to play with them.
You was a very lucky girl.
Yes, I love them.
And you get masses.
It's fun jewellery, and you've got pearls.
Who doesn't love pearls?
Who doesn't love pearls?
Susie, we're going to put a clock on the screens, and then we're going to remind us of your lovely jewellery. Because you could just sit here and go, oh, there's a pair.
Yeah.
Oh, I could do this, I could do that. 60 seconds to launch the first mixed bead scoop that we have brought you, that we have launched in 4 years. 4 years! Where does time go? Sorry, honestly, I don't know where time goes. You know? 4 years! That's like in the middle of the pandemic, wasn't it? In the middle of the pandemic. Look how beautiful jewellery that you can make out of these. And I like the fact that it literally kind of forces you to be a little bit flamboyant.
Yeah, it allows you to have fun. This is just literally beading on a whole strand of multicoloured, not even thinking about what ones they were. So that is really, really pearl heavy.
I love it. I love those earrings too.
Those earrings, just two that I picked out, similar looking, just glued them onto the back of a stud earring finding. Yeah. And I would charge £40 for those.
Yeah, definitely.
They're big, aren't they?
Yeah, they're lovely.
Sort of like the Baroque style that we talk about, you know, they're not perfect rounds and really... So that's just two from your bead scoop. I actually made 2 pairs. Yeah.
Seriously? You won't believe the price that we're going to then, JewelleryMakers. Now... well, this is what Susie was just saying.
I'm just saying for fun.
Wait a minute now. Because, 4 years ago, we had over 300 of these sell. And they went in less than 10 minutes, by the way. I don't have 300 today, I've got 250. Do you want to see just how much you get?
Yeah.
Becky, if I was just bringing those earrings to air, how much do you think they would be on JewelleryMaker, let's say?
And they're big.
They're big pearls.
They're sort of like...
Because you're getting Baroques, drops, everything's in here.
I think they're 10 mil.
Okay, so let's say £20 for those earrings.
Yeah, I'm going to say 40 because the luster's lovely.
Yeah, obviously, I meant here at JewelleryMaker, you sell them at yours, 100%.
Yeah, just for fun. And you're not even...
Wait.
I mean, that's how much I've got left. It's a whole bag still. Still a whole bag.
Ready? This is fun, this is. Ready?
They're going to go everywhere. Oh, there's loads.
Wait. Hold up, everybody.
There's still another one.
because you still have all these.
Yeah.
Honestly, there is masses.
There is loads.
I've got half drilled pearls.
Yeah.
I've got button pearls. I've got purple, blues, greens, keshies, silver. I like such variety. And oh, you're going to have so much fun with these jewellery makers.
Yeah.
But whenever we bring you a scoop, in particular a pearl scoop, the phone lines and the web goes nuts. It's been 4 years.
Yeah.
4 years.
Oh, it's brilliant.
I've had a child since then.
Yeah.
You have too, Ross. Yeah, you've been busy. You have been busy. Oh, my goodness me. Look at these. Look at the amount, the sheer volume that you get. Okay. You're going to need to be quick on these jewellery makers. 250 might seem like... Look, straight away, can I just say I found a pair? I'll try and hold these. In the grand scheme of absolutely everything that has happened in the pearl industry, and there hasn't been a lot that's happened in the pearl industry, let's be honest, that's not an unreasonable price, is it? £149.
Well,
It's not actually an unreasonable price. Let's not forget, pearls are not the same price as they were 4 years ago.
No.
There's very little that is the same price as what was 4 years ago, to be truthful, but pearls in particular.
It's amazing. You just spend hours playing with them. Yeah.
I've started something now in the gallery. They're talking about, I remember when this used to be £1. Having the, look, pearls have never been anywhere near that price tag. Here at JewelleryMaker, we specialise in bringing them to you at the most amazing price. But do we all agree? 149
Yeah.
would be awesome. You've got lovely forest greens. You've got, look at these, I like that one, nice purple colour. Oh, £100 back into your pocket. Not what you're paying. A minute clock on your screens. It has been 4 years. 4th of October in the 11 o'clock hour was the last time we launched a pearl scoop. And you get as well the downloadable instructions by our lovely Susie, which is on what, Susie?
Yes, it is on. Oh. On paper.
It is.
No.
She just had a little moment. It's all right.
I thought,
it happens to us all, Susie. Don't worry.
How to make this.
Okay.
Which is really good fun.
Okay, amazing.
Sorry.
That's all right. It's all good. It's okay. I think I just got you
Take
when you
her
were
away.
head
Actually,
into
I've
the
got
pearl
it.
scoop.
There we go, look.
Yeah, there we are.
There you go. Sorry, everyone.
Don't be daft. We've had 250 of these. I would strongly encourage checking out soon rather than later on these. Over 300 sold back 4 years ago, and a lot's happened since then, hasn't it? Text in what's happened in 4 years.
This is amazing.
Ross has gained 2 children. You were what? You were still at uni, says Becky. $39.99. Oh, we go again. We go again.
Right, those earrings have just paid for your whole thing.
There you go, it's the whole scoop.
Take 2, just randomly take 2 and see how much that diminishes that big part. Nothing.
2?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll even hunt, Susie.
Yeah, just pick
for
up
2 the same.
Yeah. And
that one?
Yeah.
And that one,
right.
Let's say.
And if they fell on the floor and got lost, you wouldn't really miss them, but you've got £40 there.
That's maybe, there's my £40 right there.
That's your £40, and it's not even stopping there.
No, hang on, no. I barely scratched the surface.
Yeah.
You get loads of these little teeny pearls too.
I mean, it was a matter of when do I stop?
Yeah, that's the thing, you've got to put a curfew on yourself.
Yeah, I think...
Like, okay, enough now. Look at all those. They're some of the rarest sizes to actually see in pearls, actually. The sort of small, what we call seed pearls.
Yeah.
Look at those. You're not paying £40, jewellery makers. We're going even lower.
Yeah.
We know what's happened in the pearl industry. We know the price has gone through the roof, and yet $29.99.
Wow. These.
I agree.
Yeah.
Ross has just said, I think, generally a fair price for your multicoloured mixed beads. pearl scoop. $49.99 is more than reasonable at Jewellery Maker. Yeah, I think we all agree. Mad, absolutely mad. Oh, we're 20 quid lower and there's still a purple clock ticking away. Okay, from 250, where are we at, Roscoe? Over 100 have gone. There's a little bit of a queue building on the phone lines. There's more than 100 of you with it in your basket. I think these will be another on-screen, on-air sellout today. I mean, there's pretty much every colour that you can think of. I can see like a candy floss pink. I can see, oh, stay there. I can see a lovely orange. I can see blues. I can see greens. I can see a lovely crimson red. Oh, think about Christmas makes and stuff as well.
I'm just being really generous now. Sell that necklace there for £100. I mean, that's a really good price.
Yeah.
You think anywhere else that could be £800 for coloured pearls?
Yeah.
So I'm being generous. That's £100. That's £140 for 2 bits. I've still got all of this left.
Yeah.
You know, if you want a little business, here's your business.
Get your pearl scoop. Yeah,
Get
straight
your pearl
away.
scoop.
Never mind $49.99. We've halved that price for you today. £24.99. Hiya, Jane. Silly not to multi-buy at that price. A cold, wet day of sorting pearls. Bliss. Oh, yeah.
You do.
When the rain's coming down sideways.
You do find that you start sorting them. And I wanted, when I was making the jewellery, to be random because I just like the idea of going random. So I was having to stop myself. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness me. Right, I tell you what, Jewellery Makers, 4 years in the waiting.
Yeah.
4 years.
So much jewellery you can make. I've made all of that jewellery and I've probably used about a quarter.
Yeah.
Of them.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Being generous.
Whilst you're... Look at that. You've even got these. Look at this one. Look at that one. Can you see?
Yeah.
He's almost stripy.
Yeah.
How cool that is.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Now, everybody, we're going to dive into the demonstrations. Any questions that you have for our lovely Susie, do text in. I'll keep you updated on the quantity. You do get downloadable instructions as well with our lovely Susie. Remember, I only had 250, and I say only, it's not... I think we've done 1,000 quantity of a pearl scoop before, or certainly a bead scoop before, and they still sell out. So it is a lot of fun. I think you said it perfectly there.
It's a lovely introduction into the world of pearls and the colours.
And affordable too.
Yeah, and just to have fun with them. Exactly. Sometimes people think pearls are very serious, but sometimes it's good fun to have pearls.
Didn't someone thread them once?
I think that was Hannah. Did Hannah not do like this? I feel
like she did.
Like this huge long
strand.
And they sort of held it from one end of the room.
Across the studio, yeah. Like they literally threaded the pearl scoop. Take it away, Susie, sorry.
No. We're also, I've asked Katie and she came up with the most amazing little scoop of seed beads. So you might like seed beads and you love to do your
magic. Well, you can put them together, can't you?
Yeah.
There's a lovely selection that complements your pearls.
And what I did with those, I literally emptied them all into a plastic bag and then I tipped them into a bead spinner. Oh, I love this. This is what I'm saying about fun jewellery. So I tipped them in. And I actually tipped in a few gold beads as well. You don't have to, but I just thought because if you've got a spinner, anything, as long as it's got sort of like a 0.6 drill hole, this will pick it up. So you'll need a needle to match it. And then I showed you it in the earlier demonstration. So in the break, what I did was I sort of put a culotte on the end.
Susie.
Sorry. Well done. Thank you, Elle. Let me bring that down. Right. I threaded on a culotte and got the thread, put a culotte on. I actually then attached my clasp and then I've just put a bead on. That actually acts as a weight as well. So it means that I don't have to put a bead stopper because I've finished that bit. Really easy. I showed you how to do it in the early bit. So then you just get a length of thread, try not to knot it. To the length, it can be any length you want. Make it longer than you need because thread is really inexpensive. And then to make these necklaces, this is how you do it. I'm going to put it very quick, really quick. You imagine having to seed bead those on. You think, oh, it took me forever. Now, You just literally, I don't know, you might have to go, yeah, and you literally spin it, and then you hold the needle.
It's so cool.
And then you stop, and then just scoop it up. See how much I've picked up already, and then you just literally just push it down. And they're all seed beads, so they will go over this needle. These are little 15s as well, I think. Really, really small. And then you just carry on like this. Now, this is when you can either stop there and add on a pearl, which I've done on some of them, or what I'm going to do is show you the one where I just added one pearl. So I just want to show you the technique. Is just thread on these. See how quickly we're doing that. All good fun. And these, as I say, 15Os. And you know when I was talking about the black spinel, how long it took to just bead one on.
Yeah.
And these are a very similar size. And you just keep doing this. And it's really good fun. If you're a beginner and you like to make jewellery, this is very lightweight, fun jewellery. And I think sometimes we need a bit of fun with our jewellery. You know, it's not all about being serious. I make very serious jewellery for my clients, and sometimes I just need a sort of an outlet to make, you know what, jewellery's to be worn, jewellery's to be enjoyed. If you're making it for friends, you know, this is really good. If they stick like that, just give it a good old yank, you're in charge. Some of them like to sort of say, no, I don't want to go on, but they will. And so I'm going to do it one more time. Look how much I've done already. So quick. So I'm going to do one more, and then I'm just going to...
Really satisfying to watch this.
I love doing this, yeah. You just do that, and then you just stop, scoop it all up, and then take it down. So I'm going to stop there, because I think that's probably enough for a half a necklace. Then what you have to do, I mean, I'm going to now just add an accent to both sides of one pearl. So these can go on, and then I'm just going to undo it, because unfortunately the needle won't go through the pearl. Picked a pearl, picked quite a big one. You'll have these in your one. Then I'll put that one on as well. And then I'm going to re-thread. Now you think, oh no, that is difficult, but these have got quite nice holes to go through. So this is the most difficult part about it. And normally these will go through really, really quickly, but I'm going to persevere, because when I was making them, I was taking off the thread on and off every time I did it. See, there we go. And so that now is the middle of my necklace. Can you see how pretty that is with these beads? And then I'll just continue. So now I just continue and I carry on. And you can load up as many or as few as you like. As I say, these do want to come through. And can you see, you just angle it. Don't worry if sometimes they fall off. Do not worry. But as I say, when you stop, just stop the bolt and then just lift them up and then push them down like that and carry on. And you can see you can make lots of necklaces very quickly, or make a really long line necklace very, very quickly. But as I say, if you're adding on a pearl, you would tend to stop and unthread it, and this is where you get the sort of the equal lengths, because I managed, normally I was picking up about that much at a time. So those lengths are really sort of one pass through. But can you see already?
Yeah,
and I
just celebrating one pearl.
Yeah, exactly. And you imagine how many of these you could make.
Yeah.
And
if you get the seed beads, and you've got certainly enough to make lots of these
absolutely.
necklaces.
Or if you've got seed beads, I just love the ones that Katie picked for me. I think seed bead specialists will know. They're the sort of hexagonal ones. They're the hex ones. So they sort of faceted, so they add extra sparkle. So I really like them. But can you see? That is almost completed, and you would just continue. I'll do one more pass because that's it, and you can see how quickly this necklace, you can make this necklace. So I'm just going to, oops, they might pop out a bit, doesn't matter. Do for a little tidy up. Sometimes you don't pick up many. And I'll do it one more time, and there'll probably be too many, but you get the idea. You can easy to pull them off. Sometimes they go really. There we go. Just doing that last one, and you can see And then all you do is finish that off. But let's just say that that is probably, look at that, how quick was that necklace?
Oh, gorgeous.
How quickly was that necklace?
Love that.
And it's just fun to wear, really lightweight. And if you don't like it, tomorrow you can just undo it all again.
Yeah, exactly, because it's taken 5 minutes to do.
It's taken 5 minutes. It's really good. Great if you've got kids as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just think they look
that.
really sparkly. I love the sparkle that they give.
But you know, another thing, you know, we're talking about $24.99. I mean, you can go into pretty much any big supermarkets, and you know the toy aisle.
Yeah.
If you were to buy a plastic or acrylic jewellery making bead toy, you know, that you can get.
Yeah.
That are huge at the moment, they're going to cost you more than $24.99, or there or thereabouts anyway. You're getting genuine pearls.
Yeah.
Genuine pearls. We've brought the big eye needles previously before. Just literally go with those.
Yeah, exactly. You can actually make your own with the big eye needles. You can, if you have a 0.4 wire, just bend it and just glue the thread onto it.
The selection of pearls that you get here, and you're basically looking at, okay, so this is probably about, I'm going to say 4 inches deep. 4 inches?
Yeah.
And it's by, what do you reckon that is? I don't know. 8 inches maybe in terms of its actual length.
Yeah.
And they're piled up. So you get masses, absolutely masses. I don't think, it's difficult to appreciate. It's really difficult to actually sort of tell you how much you get.
Yeah, because there's loads. But there is loads and loads and loads.
I mean, I could count them, but I reckon it's going to take me probably over the remainder time of the show to actually do that.
Yeah.
Because there's hundreds there. There's got to be hundreds there. Now, we had, what, 250, did you say? Less than 50 remain. So actually, if we look at our call screen right now, if your name is on the side of the line, which basically tells me that you're not confirmed, you stand a chance of missing out on this. And it's been 4 years. I don't know about you, but 4 years is a long time.
Yeah. It is a long time.
And who knows? Who knows? One thing waiting 3 months for something, or 6 months for something to be sort of reordered, but 4 years? Goodness me.
Make beautiful jewellery. We've got Christmas coming up.
Oh my God, I'll be 50 by then. 4 years.
That's young.
Yeah. 50. Time goes like that, doesn't it? It goes like that.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness me. So if you see your name on this side of the list, Georgina, check out your basket, lovely. Kate, Jennifer, Joanne, Kay, Elaine, Fife, Georgia, Janet, Maker, London, Anne, Hazel. I think that's another Anne I can't quite see, but you disappear off the bottom of the screens as well. I've only got 50 of them left, and there is people on the phone lines that I can't always see all of your names, so well done. There's nothing stopping. We say we've got 50 available. That could be 25 people multi-buying, couldn't it?
Yeah.
And at $24.99, why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? Lots of people asking about the bead spinner.
I wish I'd brought in a bracelet I made for myself out of coloured beads, and this is the perfect one to do it. I had sterling silver, the 5mm gold, and I made a bracelet, and then every 5 gold beads I put on a different colour pearl.
Yeah, lovely. Oh,
I love it. You could do this with this.
I apologise, we haven't got the bead spinner in stock.
No.
So sorry for those of you messaging in about that, but we will. I should imagine it's already on.
It's
going to be on the radar because it's very satisfying to do as well. And it's just like you just spin it basically and they jump on.
Yeah.
So we don't have any available right now, but it's on the radar. If you want those beautiful hex beads, the sea bead bundle, let me just scooch that over there.
And they're beautiful sea beads.
Yeah, they're lovely. So this is what Susie was talking about. They are almost faceted to a certain degree. Can you see that?
They are.
You see that? The edges that you get lots of lovely sparkle to the surface.
They are very sparkly.
So if you want to recreate Susie's amazing technique, also we don't see sea bead bundles very often, do we? Then make sure you're dialing through as soon as you possibly can. How many do we have, Roscoe? Yeah. 40. Oh,
Not many.
just
Get them.
40.
If you love your seed beading, you need these. I think they're 15-Os, aren't they? They're tiny.
11 O's.
11-Os. Oh, right.
11 O's
They look
hex
tiny.
beads. You've got the amber, dark green, lime blue, red and silver.
And mixed together, they just look so magical.
Some lovely festive colours in
Yet
here
is,
too.
yeah.
Loving that. Now I've only got 40, so you need to be super spready. Super spready. It's funny because they actually do perfectly complement as well the bead scoop.
Yeah, they do.
Perfectly complement the bead scoop. So much so I'm going to put the bead scoop behind it.
Yeah. No. I think Katie did really well with that.
She did. She did a good job there. There you go. Can you see? See how they match? I've only got 40 though. How about per tube £5? £50 you can get absolutely everything.
And it goes so far.
How much, you know that necklace that you demonstrated there, Susie? I know there's one on the bus there. How much would you sell that for?
I would probably sell that for about £45.
Yeah.
Even though, because it's just such a lightweight material.
Yeah.
And it does look like a material once you've made it, and it's beautiful.
What about the single?
The single one? Again, the one I made, probably about, I'm going to be generous because I probably £30.
Yeah. You can go into
The bracelet, probably the same price. But
well, you could get costume jewellery for those prices. This isn't costume jewellery.
And this is freshwater pearls.
A genuine freshwater pearl. Loads you there. Plus, we rarely see hex beads, to be honest. So, they really bring a lovely facet to your jewellery. Hello to Janice, Angela, Jenny, Sheila, Elaine, Soraya, Hazel, Georgina. Cumbria's got 2, Sonia's got 2, Wiltshire, well done. There's loads of you there. I wish I had more. I wish I had equivalent quantity of the beads, of the pearl scoop. But stop saying bead scoop. It's not just beads, this is pearls.
It's pearl. Pearls.
4 years.
Yeah.
4th of October 2020. That was the last time we launched a pearl scoop here at JewelleryMaker.
Just make one into a charm. Put it on, have it as a charm.
Yep.
What a lovely gift that would be for Christmas.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. Make little angels with them. We're coming up to Christmas, something of all ideas that you can make with them.
Stretchy bracelets. You can't go wrong with a pearl stretchy bracelet.
Yeah. Like I've just stranded that. How many pearls I've used, and yet it didn't really have any
Rosary
effect.
linking.
Yes.
Finding pairs, making multiple earrings. Got all the different selections of colours. Oh my goodness, the coarse greens. I've only got 40. Buckinghamshire, Fife, Wiltshire, Angela, Sonia, well done. I've got Surrey there. There's how many? 14 left. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to sell out today, aren't they? Absolutely amazing, especially, by the way, Maker's got 6. If you want that quantity, I only had 40. You can bet your bottom dollar there's more than 40 people watching today. It's been a busy show from start to finish.
Yeah.
Amazing, amazing. Shall we just do a little quick recap on how many people have checked out in the previous Pearl Scoop? 36 left. Okay, out of the 250. I don't know about you, I'm not the most patient of people. No, I'm really not. Joe, you've got it in one there. I'm really not a patient person. That's why I really admire seed beading, because I couldn't do that. I haven't got the patience.
No, but with the old, you could. I think we're very similar on our patience levels. I couldn't do it with a needle. I'd be.
Have you seen that meme where there's like a little girl and she's trying to get a straw back into like a drinks bottle. She's only little. She's only about 1. And you can see her going.
Yeah.
And then goes.
Yeah.
That's me. That's totally me.
Too. That's why I admire Monica so much. She spends, when she was doing those.
And she must be very zen. I'm not zen. No. We have, and I can't even remember why we actually said about that, but why we went into patience. But make sure you check that. Oh, I get it. 4 years. You'd have to wait 4 years for this auction to happen again.
You've got
you wait
so
4
many
years,
colours there.
Nah.
There's so many things you can do with that pearl scoop. Fantastic.
And it's not like the price has gone up either.
Yeah, no.
$24.99 still seems like an amazing price tag, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You'd expect it to be a bit more than that.
It just brings a smile to my face having a pearl scoop. It was just so nice to work with multicoloured pearls and thinking, oh, I could just have some fun with this.
Yeah.
Everything goes.
It's like a little carnival, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like a lovely little carnival of pearls.
Make one pair of earrings, you got your money back. The rest is just fun.
Imagine sort of the fruit in the hair and everything.
You imagine making a headband with it.
Yes. Love it.
Or, you know, for festivals, you just put like a little plaque.
You say vegetables?
Festivals.
For your vegetables?
You know, if you go festival, especially with beautiful blonde hair, I've noticed you put a whole, you know, strand like this.
boho vibes.
Do that.
Yeah,
put them in your hair.
gorgeous. Loving that. Not vegetables.
Mine would be lots, not vegetables.
Okay, final auction of the day, jewellery makers, is extender chains. You mentioned this in the 9 o'clock hour, didn't you?
So handy to have.
These, you get a different design on each of them as well. So it's actually a double extender. So if I hold one of them up, you'll see what I mean. I'm just going to gravitate towards the heart because I like the
These are
heart
so beautiful, aren't they?
Yeah, so you've got a 3-dimensional heart. It's not flat either.
Yeah.
But can you see? Yes.
Oh, wow, look at that.
But it's a double extension. So can you actually see I've got 2 jump rings?
Yeah.
So I can actually wear it 1 inch longer or 2 inches longer.
Yeah.
So you've got that opportunity, and sometimes you might think, oh, what difference does it make? It, like how high your blouse or your top is actually sitting.
Sometimes if you're wearing a polo neck jumper and it's just strangling you, you just have that extender and it becomes more comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely, because it lengthens the bracelet or it lengthens the necklace.
Yeah.
Are you ready? This is going to be our finale auction. I'm going to put them all on a tweezer on the tweezers for you.
That also turns a bracelet into an anklet.
Very true. Very, very true. Final auction of the day, jewellery makers. Here we go. So you're getting all of your lovely extenders, including the flower, which is flipped round. You've got the stars. That's working out at £3 each. They do come as well on a lobster claw clasp. I mean, just to access the actual clasp itself, that seems a great price for those, doesn't it?
Yeah. I was just going to say, the charms themselves, £3 each, are fantastic.
Well, to make this, Susie, it goes back to that conversation.
Why would
You'd have to buy 4 lobster clasps. You'd have to buy the lengths of chain. You have to buy the jump rings and the charms.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's very good.
Fantastic.
Amazing, well done. Make sure you check out your baskets. Oh, and their topaz set. Amazing.
Wow.
Now, coming up on tomorrow's show, I'm going to be joined by the lovely Azataza. Amazing. So, 8 o'clock, we have got your 925 silver peg bales.
Oh, I love that.
Peg bale B caps. So, you'll be tuning in for that, won't you? 100% Susie. At 9 o'clock, Khotan Nephrite Jade with our lovely Alison. At 10 o'clock, we've got red jadeite carvings.
I bought loads in the past week, so they're lovely. I made a necklace with one of them.
Yeah.
I love them.
Amazing. So that's your deal of the day. And then at 11 o'clock, we've got your giant clam back in stock. Very exciting. I love the story of that, learning about that, because it's a gemstone that I knew very little about. And then at 12 o'clock,
Super Duos.
Excuse me, we have a masterclass with your Super Duos, the return of your Super Duos, jewellery makers. What an amazing show it's been.
It's gone so quick.
Has gone really quick. Susie, when are you back, darling?
I am back on the 22nd.
22nd
of this month.
Oh, it's not too long to wait.
Yeah, it's not too long.
Oh, we're looking forward to that. Do you know what you got yet?
No. Oh, I do. Of course I do. I've done it all.
Of course, she's prepared. She's prepared. I'll see you bright and early in the morning, where you're cordially invited to another VIP show.
Have you purchased one of our projects and want to download the instructions? Then simply log into your account at JewelleryMaker.com. Go